think I just farted. Hey. So I've decided where I'm gonna go, obviously, with the title, but unfortunately I couldn't leave earlier because I had to do some stuff down here. And I want to see how long it takes to get to Vegas from Union Station here in downtown.
Now turn left onto East Caesar East Chavez Avenue.
All right. Hey. All right, so I'm gonna have a little challenge. How long could I drive without going, hey? Let's see how that goes. What up, y'all? Oh, there's just so let me see. I'm about to jump on the freeway and head down to Vegas. There's a Denny's around here too. In front of there's the LA Central jail that's around here as well. All right, let's jump on the freeway. I don't know where this is taking me. Taking me for a U-turn? Jeez. Oh. I've got a feeling we'll be driving past Hustler right now. I just failed. I just failed. I'm going towards East Hollywood. Maybe I should pick up a few tacos here if I see a little taco stand. How am I? Where's this taking me? I don't know. Oh boy. Oh jeez. I came out the wrong way, guys. Yeah.
In 500 feet, turn right onto Pleasant Avenue.
Okay. I need to go get some gas pretty soon as well.
Now turn right onto Pleasant Avenue.
Pleasant Avenue, let's go. Mike's Auto Glass. A lot of auto shops in here. Glass. There's a lot of sign.
In 500 feet, turn right to take the San Bernardino Freeway ramp.
Oh, damn. Where are we going with this? Oh, here we go.
Now turn right to take the San Bernardino Freeway ramp.
All right. Just like this. Thank you for the thumbs up. What's up, guys? And if there's any ladies in here, ladies. So that's downtown Los Angeles. And we'll be traveling eastbound. Let's go. Gotta accelerate. We're going on the freeway, guys. This lady, I don't know what this lady's doing. Hey. What up? Hey. What up, Mud? How are you? You know, I was trying to leave LA by 8 o'clock, 8 p.m. But one thing happened, another thing happened, and then I had to go to this place, and boom. I'm like, all right, let's just... Here I am. I'm leaving now. So I picked Vegas over Southern California because booking a room for Harrah's down there, I was trying to go to this other casino. It kind of got a little confusing. Not confusing, it just took way too long. I'm like, you know what, let's just go to Vegas. Keep it simple. We'll go to Harrah's, San Diego, and Sequan Casino at another time. Yeah, because Sequan Casino, which is a tribal casino near San Diego, there was a room offer through the My Vegas situation.
In 1 mile,
and
stay on Interstate 10 East.
And the cool thing was when I called them, they said even if you do it through My Vegas, it's no resort fee over at Sequan Casino near San Diego. So I was like, okay, cool, boom, boom, boom. Because on the My Vegas, there's an offer for you could get a one-night room for a suite or 2 nights for a regular room. And one of our viewers, one of our friends of the channel told me they got some nice rooms over there at Sequan. And he also told me that Sequan Casino is 21 and over, which is a good thing for me, right? So I was gonna go check that out, which is near San Diego, and the other casino that's near San Diego, the Caesars property called Harrah's.
Now keep left to stay on Interstate 10 East.
But I couldn't pull it off quite fast enough, so I just said, you know what, let's go to Vegas, because I got stuck in LA for a while. You record in Vegas? I'm down for Vegas. Hey. Yeah, so I decided on Vegas. So here we go, and this car is going about 55 miles an hour. What up, guys? If you're brand new in here, feel free to talk about Vegas, whatever you got to talk about. We have about a 4-hour drive to Vegas, and I have to make a pit stop for gas. So it might take almost up to 5 hours to get there. Hey. Welcome to the channel. I do mostly Vegas related videos. I want to say I do mostly edited videos, but that's not been the case for the last 4 months, so I can't really say that anymore. Everything's on the fly. I didn't plan for this. Something popped up and I'm like, let's go. Let's go. Where are you staying this trip? Mud, I don't know. I'm just taking off, trying to get on the freeway first. I might try to get a room somewhere in downtown and then transfer over something else afterwards. Because on my last couple of trips to Vegas, I didn't stay in downtown or get to visit downtown. So might go check out downtown. Probably my downtown, the only hotel that I got is the D, so I might go to the D. Maybe Circa if they have a room, or even Golden Gate, because I heard Golden Gate, they did a renovation in the rooms, in the Golden Gate rooms, and I'm curious to see that because I stayed at Golden Gate maybe a year ago just to check it out. They call it the Las Vegas oldest hotel and the smallest hotel, or the smallest room. They only have like maybe 40 rooms or something like that. And it's part of the Circa, the D, and Golden Gate. It's part of the triangle team right there. So we'll see what I feel. First thing I needed to do is just jump on the car and head over there. Hey. Hey, you know what? I gotta do something to help me read a little bit. Just hang in there. Hopefully the audio is good. I'm just using the phone audio. Still haven't figured it out. This gimbal's, the stick. What are you doing? Oh, it was an autopilot? I didn't mean it to put it in autopilot. Oh, jeez. This is still. Yeah, I don't like this latest software. Something's up with this. It's just not quite. I'm not used to it, so I just want to put it on that. No, I don't want to. Hey guys. Hey guys, I forgot to do something here. They changed. Here's the down part about these software updates. When they do it, some of the instructions that I'm used to gets changed up. Because what I'm trying to do right now is just go on cruise control, and it's putting me automatically to the autopilot. Hey. Maybe just go one forward? I'm quite not sure. No, that's not it. That's not it. I'll try to figure this out. Put it on cruise control. No, this is actually finding a song called Cruise Control. Oh my goodness. So there's a song called Cruise Control by George Benson. No, I said... jeez. I need to get out of here. What up, guys? Sounds good? Oh, you know what? You got... My eyes are so bad, I can't even read that. Guys, I needed it in all caps to read. But I gotta figure this out. I want to at least put cruise control, because I don't want to put it on self-driving right now. Alright. Here. Let me try it one more time. I'll try it later. Get out of this little traffic situation. Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you. Pretty soon we'll be passing to the right. We'll see we call In-N-Out University. Their headquarters is based out here in El Monte, or El Monte, however you pronounce it. El Monte. Hey. All right, let's try this cruise control again. Just what? No, it's taking me to self-driving. All right, we'll just stick with self-driving. It's just a weird driving situation here. Everyone's kind of driving at an awkward speed. Let me navigate out of this. You know, when you drive like this, it just means there's a police officer somewhere. So I think that's what's going on right now. Knocking on wood. Hey. Guys, I might have to pull over and figure out how to just put the car on cruise control. This is so stupid. I mean, that's the downside about these software updates. Yeah, you get the some kind of a updated situation. You know, many times it's for the better. But stuff like this, where it's a major change, I wish they put a big old notice out. But the system they had previously worked fine for me. I mean, you want to go cruise control, you just push the lever one time. You want to go on a full self drive, you just push it 2 times. But now I'm pushing it 1 time and it's automatically going to full self driving. Hey. This is first world problems, huh? This is what you call old man problems right now. All right, here we go. Oh, maybe I just push this button. Man, I'm scared to push this button to see what it does. Yep, that's a brake. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Should we do a pit stop at In-N-Out and let me figure this out? All caps, please. Thank you. All the way from New York. Hey, guys, how'd you enjoy the Oscars? How'd that go last night? I was about one lazy bone away from going over to the Oscars outside and live streaming from the outside. I was one lazy bone from doing that. But only reason I didn't do it, I had to wake up early morning today. So there's a Jack in the Box. I didn't watch any of it. Yeah, you know what? The last Oscar that I had any interest was in 2020 for a couple of reasons, right? Because it's gonna get a little somber, but that's when right before I'm from LA, and that's right before when Kobe Bryant passed away, and his one of his projects was nominated for an Oscar. So that was one of the Oscars on the Sunday where I was playing golf, and a couple of my golf buddies were like, hey, the Oscars going on, let's go to the bar and kind of watch it. So we're like, okay, let's go watch it, because for me, I had an interest on Kobe Bryant's Oscar situation. But when we went there, I ended up crying and stuff like that at the bar, which is weird because I don't normally cry. But the other reason why I ended up crying was I think I was drunk and a Korean film won some Oscars, which for me, I'm a Korean dude, right? Growing up Korean, I would have never guessed, never would have even imagined that a Korean film would have any kind of an Oscar impact in the United States. Not that it's a big deal for me, because I really don't think, I don't really think too much of it, because I feel like the Oscars is Oscars. And the Korean film industry, we got our own stuff going on in Korea, and that's good enough for me. It's not like we need to bow down to the Oscars. I'm not thinking about that kind of stuff. But when I did observe it, seeing a Korean film in a Korean language being produced by Koreans in Korea, for that to win the Oscars, I don't know why, it just hit me, and I was like crying. I didn't cry at the bar. I actually left the bar. I was like. This was later on when I was driving. It was weird. With combination of Kobe Bryant passing away, which was another weird thing, because I would have never guessed that I would cry for a situation where, because I don't know Kobe Bryant, I don't know him personally, but I guess on a certain level, it was some kind of an impact on me, because he's my age, almost my age, and all right, I'll shut the hell up. Hey. I didn't watch the Oscars last night either. I don't care about the Oscars. It's just a bunch of folks, I was gonna say kissing each other's butt and stuff, but all right, I'll shut the hell up. Hey. North Korean, right? Yes, North Korea. New York. At some point, I might be stopping at New York, but there's a hotel that's on my radar that I've never stayed at. I might have stayed there. I actually, you know what? I stayed there one time, maybe 20 years ago, and it's on my radar to go check it out. So let's see how this pans out. I want to drive closer to Vegas and make some decisions. You know, it's one thing. If you asked me yesterday, hey, are you going to go to Vegas today? I would have been like, no, I don't think so. Everything just happening very last second. So who won the best picture? Did Oppenheimer or Oppenheimer? I didn't watch Oppenheimer, but I'm just wondering who won the best picture at least. I don't even know who got the best actor or best actress. And you know what? I'll shut the hell up. Appreciate the thumbs up, thank you. I am getting hungry. But I should streamline with getting some food while getting some gas pretty soon. I gotta go get some gas for the car. The range on the car right now is 100, which should be good for at least like 60 miles. So I see down here it's taking me to Hemet or Hesperia for me to refuel. So let's see where the Hesperia is. Hesperia! What's that Def Leppard song? Oh, Hysteria. Oh, that's a good song. Hysteria. Hesperia. Oh, I'll shut the hell up. Man, I wish I could increase the font of the... Yeah, I'll show you. Because I got a second phone, and I wish I could increase the font size on this. Because the closer I put it to my eyes, the more blurry it gets. Alright. Here, let me ask Siri. How do you put Tesla on cruise control?
In 1 mile.
How do you put Tesla on cruise control?
On the right onto California 57.
I can't help with that, huh? Wow, what a hater. Siri's a hater. Siri is a hater. Hater. Hey. We're driving by Pomona. Good old Pomona. You have to go into your phone settings and change the font size for the whole phone in settings. You mean if I do that, you think it'll even increase the font size in the YouTube chat? You think it'll do that? Huh.
Now take exit 42A on the right.
What? 42A on the right?
In 500 feet, take the California 57 North ramp on the left toward Interstate 2.
Oh, jeez.
Now take the California 57 North ramp on the left.
You guys, I might have missed the freeway just now.
In 1 mile, take exit 43 on the right onto Fairplex Drive.
Yeah, this is being a weirdo. Why can't I just go on this 10 all the way? Make it easy, huh? This is being a little weirdo. Is there traffic up there or something? Let me check my other phone. me to Las Vegas.
Getting directions to Las Vegas. Starting to Las Vegas. 15 miles, 2 exit turn.
Now take exit 43 on the right.
Oh boy.
In 500 feet, turn left onto Fairplex Drive.
Yeah, you know what? I don't like this new software. It just take me. Like I could just go on the 10, man. Like what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. I can lock you in. Oh, there we go. This is more stable here.
In 1 mile,
Yeah.
take exit 45A on the right toward
Yeah.
White Avenue.
Man, you won't give up, huh? I'm not getting off the freeway. I could just take the 10 to the 15, my man. Oh, come on. Don't direct me there. Yeah, just go 13 miles, okay. You know, I'll just end this route.
Now take exit 45A on the right.
You know, she won't.
In 500 feet, turn left onto Burdick Drive.
Oh, is there traffic? That's why it's trying to redirect me. I don't know why it's not doing that, but my Apple is saying okay. Here. Appreciate the thumbs up. Thank you. Hey, Mud, if you could hear me. Let me see. Wow, this is crazy. You know what? With every Vegas trip, I'm noticing my eyes are deteriorating even more and more. Wow, I gotta take notice. Yeah, straight to the 10, right? Yeah, you can and you should. Yes. What with my gaming? Yes, that's what I did with my game smashing session. You can't. Hey, Mud, while you at this, can you help me out, Mud? Can you? How do I put this car in cruise control? It's. I guess with the newest update, they changed it up because I don't know how to put it on cruise control. This is. I'm not embarrassed, but this is. Hey. What up, guys? Good morning, good afternoon. If you're brand new in here, wondering what's going on, I'm driving to Vegas from Los Angeles. I'm still in LA County, but we still have about 4 hours to go. I want to make it out to Vegas before sunrise. I haven't booked a hotel yet, but I think the choices are downtown, the D, Golden Gate, or Circa. My last couple of trips I went to Vegas, I don't think I even stopped by downtown. So let's go see what downtown is. I like Fremont during the daytime. So maybe tomorrow in the daytime I can kind of roam around and kind of walk around and do my thing in downtown tomorrow. and then we'll kind of funnel from there. The main purpose of going to Vegas is, this is gonna sound very silly, but I have a gift card with the Caesars properties. It's not really a huge amount, but it's funny that, because it's a gift card and it expires on Thursday, and because it's tangible in my hands, I feel like I don't want to waste it. Versus if it was just some sort of a offer that they gave me, on paper or on the email or on the app, then it's just the offer. It really doesn't matter, right? It's not tangible. But this gift card, because it's in my hand, and I sort of earned this gift card about 8 months ago. It was through one of the Caesars slot tournaments. I went to a slot tournament, and I guess I kind of earned it. And this gift card, I could have used it for paying some of the onboard expenses for a cruise with Norwegian Cruise Line, but I didn't get a chance to book the Norwegian Cruise Line. But either case, it's gonna expire on Thursday, and since it's a tangible gift card, I'm like, let's go to Vegas. And the other option was I was gonna go to Harrah's in San Diego, which is closer to me. But all right, long story short, I'll shut the hell up. Hey. So that's the premise on why I'm going here last second. So, how do you put this car on cruise control? Now that's the question here. I might have to look that up on when I stop and drop. Maybe I could go in here and increase the font. Hey guys, I think I figured something out. No. I increased the font here, but it's not increasing the font. Alright, so I got something done here. Hey. What up, everyone? If you're brand new in here, welcome to the channel. This is why it was trying to redirect me to the other way, I think, because there's some stuff here. Construction. And I got a new windshield the other week, and I've noticed the windshield fogs up a lot easier than my previous windshield. So I don't know why it's the case. I don't know what the hell's going on. So gotta figure all this out, guys. Doing everything on the fly. What up, guys? Hey. Oh, we've got some viewers in here, huh? Good evening. Some of you might be in the morning. I'm not quite sure, but let's do a roll call. If it's your first time in here, don't be shy. You can say hi. If you got any Vegas-related questions, feel free. Although I'm not reading the comments right now. I gotta drive and get out of this little situation. Appreciate all the thumbs up. 감사합니다. Thank goodness traffic is not too much of a hurdle here in that construction zone. We'll be hopping on the 15 freeway pretty soon, and I will be getting some gas pretty soon. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I need to. The Golden Gate. I heard Golden Gate renovated their rooms, and I stayed over there about a year ago or so to do a video, and I did do the videos. I just haven't gotten around to editing the videos, and the room was very, very old school. The room is one of the smallest rooms in Vegas, and from what my understanding is, the hotel itself, Golden Gate, is the oldest hotel in Vegas, or in Fremont, or however you want to label it. Very historic building. They've added some rooms, after their original opening, but I think they still have the original rooms, and I think that's the room I might have stayed in because it was pretty old. But it had character. I enjoyed it there. I stayed there for a few days. I enjoyed for what it was, and I did do a video on that, but I just haven't gone around to editing that. But now that I learned that they did a renovation to the rooms, it's on my radar to go check it out. Alright guys, hang in there. There's more construction. I'll be catching up on your comments as I go along. But if you're brand new in here, feel free to chime in. Say what's up. Let us know where you're from if it's your very first time. Carvana is on the right. Carvana is very interesting, guys. If you had some stocks with Carvana, you're probably going on a wild ride with them. Like about 6 months ago, I thought Carvana might be going under, but I don't know. They're still hanging in there. Carvana. Oh, maybe that's why it was trying to force me in there. Maybe the entrance to the 15 freeway is closed.
Exit 58A on the right onto Interstate 15 north toward Barstow, Las Vegas.
I think that might be the case. It was trying to navigate me to the 210 to the 15 because maybe the entrance point from the 10 to the 215 is closed. That could be the case. Hey. Appreciate all the thumbs up. Thank you. 감사합니다. We're driving past Ontario, and there is a airport here, Ontario Airport. I've driven out here to the Ontario Airport to take the airplane to Vegas. I've done that before. I think the last time I did it, was an airline called TED, which is a little baby carrier for United. I think, no, not United, right? That doesn't make sense. Oh, guys, I gotta make some moves here real quick. And it's closed, guys, right? Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I gotta pay attention here. There's some room. I guess you could go there, technically. I'm just gonna follow.
58A on the right.
That's very weird. If they didn't do it, I wouldn't have done it. Because it looks closed. Oh wow. Yeah, this is new. Because the original 15 freeway bridge was not like this. Yeah, you came from under. Alright, I'll shut the hell up. Oh boy. So I know this area. This is like Rialto area. Rialto. We'll be crossing Rancho Cucamonga pretty soon. And just to touch base on this, there's been sort of a big news that's been going on saying there's a there's going to be a train that connects LA to Las Vegas. But if you really do the math on it, the train doesn't connect Los Angeles to Las Vegas. You have to drive all the way out here to jump on the train. So it technically connects Rancho Cucamonga to Las Vegas. Now my take on this is, if I want to drive all the way out here in my car, I'm not gonna get out of my car, park my car, jump on a train, go over. I'm not gonna do all that. It's pretty much a moot point for me, and I'm sure I'm not the only one coming from LA. Like, once you get out here, why would I get out of my car and then jump on the train and so forth and so forth? All right, I'll shut the hell up. Hey. So yeah, technically, the train is connecting Rancho Cucamonga to Las Vegas. Although, I think that will still help alleviate some of the traffic going back and forth during holiday weekends. But I'm gonna say it. I think it would have been better off just them creating a couple more extra lanes going back and forth over the train. But then again, that might be thinking short. I might be short-sighted on that. All right, you know what? I'll shut the hell up. Let me drive. I just need to figure out how to put this car on cruise control. Yeah, I'll try it one more time. 'Cause all I had to do was push the stock down one time to engage cruise control. Okay. That's all I had to do, just one time. No, it just automatically goes to self-driving. Carvana is very shady. I wouldn't do business with them. Really? Carvana? Yeah, I've heard some of that story as well. But then for every one of those stories, I'll also hear a lot of other stories. But, I feel like the car industry is a pretty shady business to begin with, right? At least it used to be. But guys, man, I was on the phone with the internet service, with the cable service, Spectrum to be exact, and now they're shady. Gosh, I feel like I was back in the 1980s talking with them, trying to buy a car, but all I was trying to do is trying to get on a proper cable plan, and geez, it was like a 2-hour endeavor. I never want to do it again.
In 1 mile, keep left to stay on Interstate 15 North.
Ooh, man, there's a cone right. I gotta pay attention to the road. Hey. Okay, I'm gonna make adjustments on these fonts and all this good stuff. I have another about before I pull over. Hey, what up, guys? 안녕하세요. ¿Cómo está la vous?
Now keep left to stay on Interstate 15 North.
It's a little blurry, huh? Let me put on the. Put on some. Thumbs up. Is that Bob Smith? Hey, Bob Smith! Speaking of car dealerships, Bob Smith, there's a very famous Bob Smith dealership in La Crescenta, which is a little sub-city of Los Angeles. Oh, you know what? I figured something out, guys. I just gotta take a screenshot, and then I can read. Hey, Selena's in the house. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, this is so embarrassing. So I'm taking a screenshot. You know, sometimes you just gotta kind of do your thing, right? You can't. All right, here we go. Albert Dare, just walk in and check in with the $200 upgrade trick. The sandwich, you know, I'm too shy to do that. I feel like I'm bribing them if I give them $20, right? And these days, I don't know if $20 does anything. They might be offended, right? I don't know. I've never done that. I've always tipped afterwards if I got, you know, exceptional service at check-in. But 95% of the time, I don't tip at check-in. I'm just cheap like that. But the few times I have, I've, even if they didn't upgrade me, you know, if they just treated me in a certain way, I'll go back and I'll tip them. But the one time I wanted to take care of the person who checked me in happened at Rio. But unfortunately, I was not able to ever see her again because... Alright, so I'll tell you the Rio story. So I went to Rio to check out the Rio, so forth and so forth. And I checked in, and you know, the private, the side check-in area. Alright, they call it the diamond check-in area or something like that. Went in there, checked in, and then I just asked her, can I get the strip view with the highest view possible, please? And then she was, you know, looking up, looking at this. She was actually took out the map and looking at the coordination of the building. I guess to kind of pinpoint where I could get the best view of the strip. And she was looking into it for over 5 minutes, like almost 10 minutes, kind of studying. And for me, I'm all about that. I'm like, you know what? Take your time, because the longer you take, the more accurate she's gonna be. So I'm in a rush. I'll sacrifice time in better hopes for a better room, right? And again, this was like my first time in Rio, so forth and so forth. So she goes, okay, I found you one. And then I got my keys, and then I go to the room, and not was it just a better view proposition, the whole room was an upgrade. And I did a video on that one. And yes, it's a real room. I mean, it's nothing, you know, it's still an old, outdated room. However, in terms of the view proposition, it was probably one of the best view propositions I've ever experienced in Vegas. And once I noticed what was going on with that room, I ran downstairs because I already knew that the office I was checking in was about to close down. So I ran down there hoping that I could catch a glimpse of her where I could, you know, give her some tip, whatever the situation was, right? No, I didn't make it. I ran all the way down there and the office was closed. I went to the front desk to try to ask for her and all this kind of good stuff, but I didn't want to be too creepy. I just figured I could go see her the next day, right? But of course, next day I go there, she's not there, so forth and so forth. And I was never able to provide her that tip for the whole thing. All right, I'll shut the hell up. Let me read more of these comments. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hang in there, guys. You know, if only I could figure out how to put this damn car on cruise control, I'll be good. That's the only thing I'm missing right now. That's the only thing.
In 1 mile, keep left to take Interstate 15 north.
That's the only thing. Ugh. All right. Construction area. That's the only thing. You know, I'll figure it out once I get. And this is the downside of these software updates. Yeah, 95% of the time it's for the upgrade, but if they're changing major stuff like this, I wish we get a whole separate email giving us a heads up on this, because this sucks. This sucks. And I don't want to quite use full self-driving at this point, because that gets a little bit too sensitive right now. I'll shut the hell up. Hey, hey, hey.
Now keep left to take Interstate 15 north.
Now, I hope Hesperia is coming up pretty soon.
Take Interstate 15 north.
Hey, hey. Appreciate the thumbs up. 감사합니다. And I'll read your comments in a moment. Let me safety first. So what was my story when I was yapping? Oh, about the upgrade. So yeah, I've never technically, I've given a couple of times at Cosmopolitan, because, you know, especially when I asked for certain things, but a couple times, you know, Cosmopolitan before MGM took over, like Cosmopolitan check-in was one of the most fluid, most rewarding experiences. And that's all I want at the end of the day. When I'm driving out to Vegas, I just want a fluid check-in experience without any kind of a hiccup, and just them being cordial. You know, because when I'm driving in there, all I want to do is check into the hotel and go to sleep for a couple hours. I want to just knock out. That's all I want. Nothing more, nothing less. And Cosmopolitan used to be exceptional at doing that. You know, check in and they go, oh, you know, would you like this? Would you like some water? You know, would you like to have this? Would you like to do that? And again, I was never, you know, I didn't gamble. I don't gamble too much. Well, I don't want to say that with Cosmopolitan, but in either case, the experience, the check-in experience was so great. I would usually tip them for just kind of just tip them. All right, I'll shut the hell up. Oh my gosh. But no, long story short, I just still feel weird about giving them a sandwich or a $20 bill before they do anything for me. Boom, boom. That's the story here, and I'll stick to it. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, one of my favorite check-in people is at the D, and I've never given this person any money, but a couple times when I would check in, he would you know what, I don't want to offend the person either, because he wears makeup. I haven't been able to decipher it, to be honest with you, and I guess I could just say they as a pronoun for now, because they have makeup on. So I don't know if it's just a dude wearing makeup. I sound like a jackass, but either case, when I check in with that person, they noticed my snack bag and made a comment. Oh, you got some snacks? I'm like, yeah, I just got some Korean snacks. Would you like some? And they're like, yeah. So at one time, I give them the whole bag, and they liked it so much I actually went back and went to a Korean market to specifically give him a whole snack bag because this was around like Christmas time. So I got a whole bag. I did a whole thing, and I went to this Korean market that I've never been to, and it was about like a 25-minute drive away from DC. So I go there during Christmas time, and I was glad that I went there because this Korean market took me back to like the 1980s setup. They had a food court. It wasn't updated. It wasn't bougie. It just took me back to 1980 Korean market. So long story short, I got a whole bag full of a whole bunch of snacks, and I go back and I give it to the person. I'll just call it he because I think just I don't want. I feel weird saying they, so I go back and give it to him, and then oh thank you, boom 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 boom. Okay, cool, right? And then later on, about at like 1 a.m. I saw him leaving work, and I'm like, oh hey, I give him a hug, and he gave me a hug. And I was like, oh cool, da 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 da. And then I think he noticed that I noticed him only having like 2 bags out of like the 20 snack bags I give him, right? Or maybe 3 bags. And of course I understood that, he's the type of person who's going to share it with his coworkers. But the weird thing is, he probably thought that, all right, I'll shut the hell up. You get what I'm saying? And he was trying to explain to me, oh, you know what? I had to, give out some of these snacks to these other people, boom, 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 boom. I'm like, yeah, that's totally understandable. Not a big deal. All right, you know what? I'll just shut the hell up. Let me just, but he's my favorite person to check in with. But I've got a feeling he might not be there anymore. He might have got scooped up at Fountain Blue. Because he was really good at what. But again, maybe Fountain Blue is not looking for that look with the makeup. So I don't know. Anyways, I'll shut the hell up. We're almost let me go to the gas station before I reset here. Yeah, that Korean market is awesome. It's called like Green something, and they have a food court. Unfortunately, their prices are not cheap, the food court. Like I would have thought maybe, those fast food Korean spots would be maybe $12, $10. But no, it was more like $18. And this was about a year ago. So it's not cheap, but it was very nostalgic for me. And then I'm going to put that place against or compare it to the Filipino market with the Filipino food court. And we're going to do a little versus situation where Filipino versus Korea. Hey, hey, hey. Alright guys, I got 10 more miles before I put in gas. And hopefully it makes it, man, because it's getting chilly here. And I'm going to turn this AC off because, I got to try to save up some energy because I don't want to be stranded. I'm getting anxiety here. What is it called? Range anxiety? Yeah, I see James Kim. What up, James Kim? Hey, James, my eyes are bad. I can't quite read what you're saying, but I see James Kim. What up, James? I do see James Kim. Hang in there, James. I'm going to be pulling over pretty soon where I could read this. With every Vegas trip, my eyes are getting worse and worse and worse. I got to get some spectacles. Oh, man. Hey, guys. I don't know, guys. This is going... It's getting colder. I'm stranded here, guys. And I don't have cruise control. I don't know way to put on cruise control with the latest. I'm getting a little nervous here, guys. So we're climbing uphill, so that's raising using up range real drastically. And it's cold weather, that's using up range real drastically. Oh gosh, I'm getting nervous here. You know what, I'm gonna put it on cruise control. Maybe it'll do a better job of it's on cruise control. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know how to increase the brightness level on this Samsung. I'm using a Samsung right now, guys, and I want to increase the brightness level. Maybe that'll help me read a little bit. Boom, boom. Yeah, because right now this cruise control or this self is so sensitive. Even if I like take my eyes off for a split second, it gives you that beeping noise. Yeah, I don't like these new. I don't like the new software updates. Don't like it, especially them changing the way to turn on cruise control. Because all I need right now is just cruise control. Oh, I'm getting hungry, guys. Or I am hungry. So I'm gonna have to get off here. All right, 6 more minutes. I'll be pulling over. Give me 6 more minutes. Then I have to make all these adjustments. I'll get to the comments. Hey, hey, hey. What up, y'all? So we climbed, man, I'm right on the fringe here, guys. I'm getting some fringe benefits. It's 43 degrees. Appreciate all the thumbs up. Hey, hey, hey. 감사합니다. I hope there's some kind of a food stall. You know what? I might just go all the way to Vegas without eating. Go eat in Vegas. Maybe stop at South Point or something. No, you know what? I'm too hungry. I need to eat I need a nibble on something. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. I need a nibble on something. I'm gonna actually do it. I'm gonna Google. Yeah, I don't know why this fogs up so easily, this new windshield. Because I got a new windshield a couple weeks ago, guys. And I don't know how it cracked, but it cracked. I had to get it replaced. But this new windshield fogs up real, I don't know why. Every breath I take. Every breath. No, I'm not gonna do karaoke. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Hey, hey, hey. Not gonna do it. Oh, snaps. Well, I think I found the answer, guys. Oh, I found the... Oh, no. That's not it. Woo-wee. You know, I was this close to making the decision to go to Harrah's Resort in Southern California. I'll just call it San Diego. I was oh, see, there's a police officer. I was gonna go check out Harrah's because I've never been to Harrah's San Diego, and then check out Gas Lamp District, and then check out Saquon Casino, which is also down there. Saquon, however you say it, Saquon. But ultimately, I decided on going to Vegas instead because the scheduling didn't quite work out tonight. Because I was hoping to make the decision and take off at 7 p.m., 7:30, but it didn't happen. All right, I need to get off the freeway in 2 miles. I need to get off freeway in 2 miles. Or actually 1 mile.
In 1 mile, take exit 143 on the right onto Main Street.
Right. Hopefully there's like a drive-through food situation. Jack in the Box would be good for me. Jack in the Box, In-N-Out. I'm guessing there's not going to be any In-N-Out here. Something that's open 24 hours. Even Taco Bell, if Taco Bell is open. These are all the 24-hour spots. Or even Del Taco, that would hit the spot. Anything that's open for drive-through. Hey. Anything for drive-through, please. Oh, if there's a Carl's Jr., but there's no way there's going to be a 24-hour Carl's Jr. spot open out here. A Great Western Bacon Cheeseburger, that would hit the spot. I haven't had that in like six weeks. I see a In-N-Out, guys. I see an In-N-Out sign. Hopefully this coincides. Where do I get off? I get off here?
Now take exit 143 on the right.
Oh, I see a Texas Roadhouse. But that's not open. I was trying to hit up Texas Roadhouse on my previous trip when I was heading back to LA.
Turn left onto Main
Oh, there's a
Street.
Burger King. You know, at this point, do I risk running out of electricity? Let me go drive through In-N-Out because it's right here, guys. Let me go In-N-Out.
Now turn left onto Main Street.
You know what? Let's get food first and risk my car being stopped. Oh, there's a Jack in the Box. In-N-Out line looks too long, guys. You know what? Let's take the In-N-Out route. Maybe Jack in the Box would have been better. At this point, I'm gonna get some In-N-Out. Let me see what Jack in the Box is doing. Alright. Go to In-N-Out. Oh, there's a Popeyes down there. IHOP. There's Del Taco. Oh man, because the downside with In-N-Out is I can't
Now
order.
make a U-turn at Mountain Vista Avenue.
I gotta always order like a pig at In-N-Out. So I will not do that. I'll just order one. I'll order something simple. And it looks like they might be closed.
Now turn right onto Mariposa Road.
They are closed. Or am I going the wrong way? Yep, I'm going the wrong way. Going the wrong way. You know what? The way this is situated, it's too complicated. Alright, you know what? I don't want to deal with this. I have to go back out and come back in. You know what? It's not meant to be. Let me do something. I'm gonna do something right now. Hey, what up, Mike Campbell? Mike Campbell! Hey. Hang in there, guys. I want to get some food, but it says I can't go in here. I have to go outside, come back around. You know what? I'm going to do something else. I am gonna do something else right now. I'm gonna do something right now. Yes, yes, please. This is gonna be even better. Guess what I'm doing? I'm gonna, I'm, I'm, I'm gonna do this right now. What up, guys? Oh, everyone left, huh? Cool, cool story. That's good. That's good. Boom, boom, boom. I'm craving this instead. You got log in, son? Seriously? No, you gotta be kidding me. Come on. Seriously? Okay. Oh, God. This is just not a fluid situation. I was trying to be cool and I was trying to do something, but it's not really turning out real cool. It's not turning out cool. You know, what up, guys? I was trying to be cool here. But it's just not happening. Oh, wow, look at this. Oh, what the hell? What the hell am I doing? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, if you're wondering what I'm doing, please don't. Yeah, this is oh my gosh. All right, I'm what the hell? Oh, well, it's 5-1 up there. All three. Okay, cool. We don't have In-N-Out in Canada. We'd like to try. You know, Mike Campbell, I'll show you In-N-Out. I was trying to go there, and it just wouldn't let me do it because I have to drive around, and I'm like, you know what? That broke the flow for me, and I don't like to have my flow broken. Do you know what I mean? So I'm gonna go to Jack in the Box instead because I thought it would be easier, but now I'm in this other mode where I was trying to be cool here. But okay, we're gonna finally get there. Yeah, I was trying to streamline this. Use the Uber Eats. Mike Campbell. All right, here we go. We figured this out. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we're right there. We're gonna be real cool at this because there's a line here, in and out, and I'm gonna use. I want to use that one. Let's do it. We good. All right, cool. All right, let me go grab the food. Let me and get some gas, and then I'll catch up on all the comments. We'll catch up, and I'm gonna increase the font. I'm gonna learn how to put the car in cruise control. Gosh, you know. So I'm going to Jack in the Box instead because
Turn right onto Main Street.
late at night I want to eat too much. With the In and Out, I can't control myself. I just need something to nibble on while I get to Vegas. And how do you get there? Over here. Hey. Do you know what I'm
Now
saying?
turn left onto Main Street.
Do you know what I'm
In
saying?
500 feet,
And there's no line
make a
here.
U-turn at Mountain Vista Avenue to stay on Main Street.
Okay, I'll get there. All right, hang in there. I got to put you on mute for a second. Oh yeah, just order on the app. Yes, Mud. Yeah, I was trying to do that, but it told me to log in, and I don't know the password, so I had to do the whole password thing. I was trying to be cool, trying to order on the app and kind of go through and pick up the food. 7-Eleven hot dog. You know what, Mike? I that didn't even cross my mind. Like that would have been real quick, real instant. Although that I would have to got out of my car, and I like to do drive-through. I love San Diego. All right, hang in there, guys. I'm gonna put you on mute. He was just checking out the menu. I love San Diego, but I thought I booked the motel by SeaWorld, and I actually booked the second location in Chula Vista, almost in Mexico. Yeah, Chula Vista. Long train ride every day to San Diego all day. Hey, Mike Campbell, when you went there near the SeaWorld, there's a very famous barbecue place. I think it's called Phil's Barbecue. I'm not quite sure, but it has such high ratings, so popular. I wonder if you went there, because I went there, and guess what? It was one of the biggest disappointments I ever had. Okay, I want to put you on mute. All right. Okay, this car in front of me is acting funky. Funky. Oh, you know what? Let me put it this way. Maybe this is better. Yeah, I should get a clamp for this phone. I'm manually holding this, guys. I'm holding this manually. It is a gimbal. Why don't we don't have In-N-Out? We don't have Jack in the Box either. Yeah, you know what? Jack in the Box is one of those things. It comes in very handy because it's 24 hours, especially when I was younger and you know, or even to this day. I mean, late nights it's available 24 hours. It is what it is. Nothing great, but their thing is they have this thing called the tacos, but it's really not tacos. But for some reason, I mean, it's okay. Put it this way: there's only two opinions on these tacos. It's either gross or it's really good. Now, when I'm saying it's really good for the situation. And I don't know I don't know how to describe it, but it's technically gross, but I like it. I don't eat it every day, but when I do go to Jack in the Box, I can't help but get some tacos on top of whatever I'm getting. They have curly fries. They also even sell egg rolls. They even have a chicken over rice. They have hamburgers. They have fajitas. They have pancakes. They have breakfast food. So they have all kinds of food available 24 hours. You know, for example, if I go to McDonald's, I want some breakfast items right now. I can't get breakfast items right now. And, you know, for example, and you can't get fries during breakfast hours, vice versa. At Jack in the Box, you could get everything, all the menus, 24 hours. I don't eat at Phil's, but I met Shalou at Star Trek in Balboa Park. Okay, so you heard about Phil's, right? Yeah, it was the biggest disappointment. Phil's barbecue. 1100. I love San Diego. Burgers and fries. What up, Mud? So easy to level up for Caesars. What up, James? Last week in March, Harrah's SoCal had 5 times tier multiplier. Yeah, James, I heard about the tier multipliers. The reason why I'm rushing down to go to Caesar's property or Las Vegas or Harrah's is because I have a gift certificate that expires on Thursday. And I didn't want to just waste that. Something about holding that gift card, I don't want to throw it away. Now, if it's just a comp offer, you know, on paper or on email, then it's whatever, right? But this thing, it's on my card. I'll show you the card. Hello. Thank you. Okay. Now, let's go charge the card before I run out of... You know what?
Now turn right.
Maybe I should experience it one time, how it feels to be stranded when your car just dies. Alright, let's not talk like that. Alright, let's go charge the car.
Now turn right onto Mariposa Road.
Or get gas. Where am I supposed to go? I don't know. Okay, I guess I could turn here. And if their charging station is down here, guys, I will be stranded because I got 12 miles from here. Which is effective. It might be as low as 6 more miles from here. All right, guys, I gotta shut the hell up. Let me get out of here.
Now turn left onto Main Street.
Yeah, James, I heard at Harrah's sometimes they have a 10 times multiplier sometimes. And yeah, you know, James, if you're still listening, I've been trying to I'm like, okay, I think I'm over Caesars. You know, moving on, you know, for this year and the next year. I might just move on from Caesars and kind of continue, maybe go check out Venetian or the Wynn or somewhere else as I go on. MGM, I want to still have connectivity with MGM. But, you know, it's easy to say this because Caesars is like just right there and so convenient. But man, Caesars, man, they're just going downhill and downhill and downhill. They're getting more stingy with everything, and it's just being weird and so forth and so forth. And plus, I only went to Caesars in the last 2 years only for the channel to do some videos and to learn Caesars just for the sake of the video for the channel. But I'm just ending up trying all the restaurants. I do a lot of, you know, all the rooms, and at the end of the day, I really haven't put out any videos on Caesars. I don't know, for some reason I do all the videos, but for some reason it doesn't really inspire me to make the videos per se. But again, I'm just backed up on the videos, so maybe that's part of the reason. All right, I'll shut the hell up. Hey, what up, guys? Let me go plug in first. Jeez, I got the food right now. I can smell the food. Let me start biting into this. start biting into the food. And this is the reason why I didn't want to go to In-N-Out, because I would order too much food and get food coma.
In 500 feet, turn left onto Catterby Road. Now turn left onto Catterby Road.
Man, I couldn't even wait a few minutes. I gotta eat this right away. Oh man, I don't like to make it wet. Hey. Oh, they have a juice it up here? I thought juice it up went under.
In
Yeah.
500 feet, turn left.
They have a juice it up? Wow. Oh, here we go. Oh, wow. I'm going to be the only car here. I want to go home. Oh, this is creepy, guys. I'm the only one here. I'm the only one at the gas station. I want to go home. Creepy. Thank you for your patience, guys. Thank you for joining, keeping
Now
me
your
company.
destination is on the right.
You know, the drive is a lot more cool when I'm live streaming, at least from my end. Thank you for joining. And let's park it right here. Okay. Alright, park the car. I'm the only one here. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna plug it in real quick. Woo! Hey. What up, y'all? Oh, it's me. 안녕하세요. Alright, now we're good. Let me turn this off. Oh, it says 45 minutes, but it's charging me all the way to the max. I don't think I need it all the way to the max. Or 90%. You know what? I'll shut that up. Let me eat my food real quick, guys. And while I do that, I'll read. Let me lock the door, by the way. This area is, I don't know this area. All right, turn off the AC. Guys, all right, I'll show you the taco here. Yeah, let me read it this way. Such a car drama. Oh, so who's in the house, guys? It's Selena. Let's do a roll call. Let me go up here as I eat. Here, I'll show you the taco, guys. This is a love. Either you love it or you don't. But even if you love it, you only love it when you're, late night, when maybe you had some drinks, that kind of situation, right? But that's a very valuable food situation, right? Because, you need to be nourished when I'll shut the hell up. But the reason I like Jack in the Box is this. Oh, they put this buttermilk ranch. This is the best ranch around. This right here. This ranch is money. And I only ask for one. And this is why I liked ordering on the app, because you could specify how many you want. And I don't want more than one because I could go on and on eating this stuff. One is good. And what I do is I open it up. Here, let me show you guys like this way then, huh? How about this? You guys want to see it? I don't know. We'll do it like this. Is that weird? You're seeing my crouch? Here's this. I put a ketchup. Now, again, this might be an acquired taste, but it looks gross. It probably is gross. I don't know. But the crunch, I dip it in there like that. It looks nasty. But this is perfect right now. And I think it's been the same price forever. I don't ever remember this being less or more. It's 2 for 99 cents. So I don't think, I've never seen that price anything else. So it's like the Costco hot dog, $1.50. It's 2 for 99 cents. Honestly, I don't even know what's in there. I don't. There's some lettuce. It's some sort of a paste. And some say that's not even meat. I don't know what it is. I don't care. With the sauce. Jumbo Jack. It's definitely not In-N-Out material. It's, you know, it's okay at best. Okay at best, but it gets the job done. Tomato, lettuce, mayo. Gets the job done for now. Wait, are you on mute? No. Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you. So let me catch up on this. Hey, what up, Paul? All the way from Australia. What up, Paul? Mike says, looks like a step down from Taco Bell, but the burger looks possible. Yes, it's a step down from Taco Bell, but two different taste propositions. Like, sometimes when you're in a situation, these tacos just hits different. But yes, technically, it's a step below. Because again, it's 2 for 99 cents. I mean, this is definitely not something I would crave in the daytime, or, you know. But when you're in a pinch, it comes in handy. And yes, I do. I'm like, yeah, I want that. for $2.99. What up, Paul? Taco Bell just opened up around the corner for me for the first one in my area. Oh, wow. Paul, have you had tacos and burritos, like the real Mexican style? The tacos are deep fried. Yes. What up, Bob? Here's the second one. Mike, ew. And where's the beef? Yeah, the taco is very thin, Mike. Mike, I don't even know if that's beef. Some say that's some sort of paste. I don't know. Yep, two for one, 2 for 99 cents, Bob. Ketchup and ranch. I'm telling you, if you ever go to Jack in the Box, guys, I crave Jack in the Box sometimes because of the ranch dressing. Their ranch dressing is money. And I'm not a big ranch guy. It's very buttermilk tasting, this one. Back in the 80s, working construction, we would get bags of tacos on 2-for-1 days. Love those. Oh, whoa. Bob, where was the construction, Bob? And are you talking about these tacos? 2-for-1? So the price hasn't changed, right? These have been 2-for-1 as far as I remember. Like, it's always been two tacos for 99 cents. Yeah, where was your construction in the 80s? Call the police. Are we heading to the Bellagio? We're heading to... What up, Selena? I'm heading to somewhere at Bellagio, but I think I'm going to get a room in downtown. How much do you have to pay for charging electric car? Well, let me show you. For this one, it might be a little pricey because they sort of gouge you in these locations. And the prices for charging have increased. But in Vegas, everything is free in Vegas. I just charge it, in the hotels. In Vegas, it's all free. Except if you want to supercharge, it's very cheap. If you want to supercharge, but price right now, let me check. Here's the price. Yeah, this is pricey. Let me zoom in. Yeah, that's pricey. And technically, guys, I could start driving right now. Well, let me see. How many more miles? Oh yeah, that's pricey. You see 36 cents? In Vegas, it will be like 16 cents. In Vegas, 16 cents. It's 36 cents right now. But in Vegas, if I don't need to supercharge, I could charge it at the hotels and a couple of other spots. But the problem here is it already gave me 150 miles of charging, 160 miles, and I think I could drive already. No, I need more than that. Damn, I'm further away than I thought. Haven't been to downtown since I was a kid. Let me know when we can gamble. As soon as I get there. You let me know. You're the instigator, Selena. Maybe if there's a particular downtown location, I might even ask the pit boss if I could live stream. It's probably 98% no, but there might be a slight chance he might say yes. I miss the Imperial Palace. Center Strip, balconies, no resort fees, free show tickets, and $19, $23 per night. Mike Campbell, Imperial Palace. That's the link, right? That's the link. Yeah, that might be the link. Such car drama. Yes, an electric car. Eek, we might be stuck in the morning. But what's your usual In-N-Out order? My usual In-N-Out order is 2 3x1s. No spread, mustard, both raw and grilled onions, extra tomatoes, extra lettuce, and I get the spread on the side. Two orders of fries, well done, extra well done. That's my usual order. That's my go-to order right there. Two 3x1s. That's 2 patties and 1 cheese each. And I get the spread on the side, so I could distribute the spread as I go along. Hey. Selena, what's your usual In-N-Out order? I had great tacos in Chula Vista. 3 great Mexican restaurants. I could imagine, yeah, Chula Vista is famous for their... I mean, you're right by the border there. I didn't eat at Phil's. We don't have Jack in the Box. We have Uber Eats. I don't have Uber Eats. I love San Diego. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. James Kim bounced, huh? He probably has to go to work. Every move you make, every breath you take. Yes, sir. Edmonton. It was 29 before. Chill. Boom, 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 boom. How close to Vegas are we? I guess we're about 3 hours away from here. So I just memorized the perfect basic strategy and only executing that. I've been practicing at my local casino, and so far 3 times. Double tree, triple that. Wow. Playing blackjack. So James is out of here, right? Because James was telling me that he's going to play some Baccarat video and try to use some kind of a martingale system. My whole cup, no, I'm up as if he wants me to lose. Didn't lose a dime and collected the 60K plus points. Wait. Goes to the slot attendant, didn't know. I'll try again, find them. Maybe I should have walked to the casino for more. Wait, hold on. There's no video background in New York. No, James. Of course there's video background. You're the second person to say that. I guess it's hidden, but it's not hidden. It's like right there. But you gotta look for it. You gotta push the button to play the game. It's a machine with multiple games, including Baccarat. So you gotta look for it. But New York has video baccarat. Exciting that you're heading there. Hey, hey, hey. What up, Selena? Boom, boom, boom. Hey, hey, hey. Cool story. Cool story. I think you have to go into your car setting and change it. I didn't see anything online. Which Fremont hotel is Caesar's property? None of them. None of them. The only one I have relationship is with Circa, the D, and Golden Gate. There's three sister properties. Circa, Golden Gate, and the D. Their rewards program are like they're linked together. But no, there's no Caesar's property. Although I'm going to Vegas to use the Caesar's gift card. I'll show you guys the gift card. This is a gift card. I could have used this to pay for whatever this stuff for the online, expenses or onboard expenses, but I didn't end up booking anything because these cruises sometimes you have to commit like months in advance, and I don't like to commit to stuff unless I'm 100% sure I could commit to it. But yeah, this was about to expire in a few days, and the amount of this is just enough for me to be like, okay. But honestly, if this wasn't in a physical card, I wouldn't have, I'm not saying I'm forced to come out here. I'm glad I'm coming out here, but I wouldn't have made a point of coming out here if it wasn't a physical card. But I earned this during one of the slot tournaments. One of the Caesar slot tournaments, and the amount depends on what you did or how you did. But anyways, yeah, I could use this with Norwegian or any of the Caesar's properties, which included Harrah's Resort in San Diego. But ultimately, I didn't end up down there. I've never been there, but I was thinking about using this at Hell's Kitchen down there because they have a Hell's Kitchen. I don't like Hell's Kitchen, guys. I do not like Hell's Kitchen. Because, I'm not a beef Wellington guy. Like, what's the point of that? It's like a little filet and you got bread around it and you got to charge me $80? No, thank you. Just give me a good old ribeye, right? And I'm good to go. All right, I'll shut the hell up. Just walk in and check in, $20. Nah, Albert, $20, probably in San Bernardino County. It is a mile through. This is really boring. Jeffrey, I'm sorry it's boring, but I'm not sorry. It is what it is. Go find another channel. Jeffrey's gone. We're straight to the best. Boom, boom, boom. You can boom, 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 boom. I did that with my Samsung. I have to in your phone setting. Boom, boom, boom. North Korean. I think I'm all caught up. And I want to look up how to do here. I want to see. I'll be right back, guys. I want to see how I could increase the font on this phone. You know what? Let me try it. How do I do this? I'll be right back, guys. Nah, I don't even know how to do this, guys. Oh, hey, guys. Thank you. I think I did it. Oh, yeah. I think I did it. This is exactly what I need, guys. Oh, yeah. You guys are in trouble now. Thank you, Mud. You guys are in trouble. Not sure, Bob. Oh, yeah, I could read all this now. Oh, you know what? I have another burger. I have another jumbo jack. Guess how much this was, guys? 2 jumbo jacks and 2 tacos. Take a wild guess how much this was. 2 jumbo jacks and 2 tacos. Two jumbo jacks and 2 tacos. Hey, hey, hey. Mmm. Taco time, huh? Maybe that paste is beans and not beef. Mike, it's probably a combination of beans and beef, maybe, I think. I don't know. But for sure, it can't be all beef. Because it surely doesn't taste like all beef. I'm thinking it was 3 for $1 back then. Oh, San Diego? Nice. Haven't been to downtown since I was a kid. Let me know when we can gamble. What's the best fast food for you, Paul? Paul, not sure. I only got KFC, McDonald's, Hungry Jack's, which is Burger King. Is there a famous Australian chain we don't have? We have others, but only in Australia. Hungry Jack's. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Both raw and grilled. Pro move. Hey, hey, hey. That sounds weird. We had Zamparos, which is healthy Mexican change. As long as you show the floor and slots, you can stream at El Cortez. And their slots are 30%, 30% loser. They had a guy win. Wow. Wait, and their slots are 30% loser? So that's not good odds, right? So don't play the slots at El Cortez. Wow. We got Pizza Hut, but that crap. Pizza Hut gone downhill, I get it. Pizza Hut back in the day used to use fresh dough. Every location had a dough master, and I used to work at Pizza Hut, and we used to make fresh dough at 5 a.m., 6 a.m. in the morning every day. Fresh dough. About 20 years ago, they reverted to having frozen dough delivered to each location. That's why that was the start of their pizzas going downhill. I mean, it was never gourmet, gourmet, gourmet pizza, but it was tasty for what it was back then. And the big reason was we used to make fresh dough, Pizza Hut, every morning. And the pizza person used to be called a dough master. And he was the first one into the shop at 6 a.m. every morning. Hey, hey, hey. All right, let me take a few more bite of this. I think I could go back on the road. Oh, Selena, what type of Malibu pie was it last week? Apple or key lime? It was apple pie, and it was the best $6 whole apple pie I've ever had. That thing was good, and I ate the whole pie when I got home. Like I ate it that night. I finished the whole pie. And I washed it down with matcha hot tea. Yep. Ellis Island with the steak and egg special. Yeah, it's delicious. For like, well, I guess it's $12 with tax and tip. Or, I mean, a little bit, yeah, $10. It used to be like $6 just a year and a half ago, but it is what it is. It's still great value. The steak and eggs at Ellis Island. I love Ellis Island. No, all crap. It's all good now. No capping necessary now. Thank you. 30% losers mean the players win 30% more often than slots. Oh, really? Oh, looser. My bad. I need to learn how to read. I thought you misspelled loser. Looser. Like Lucy Lou. Hey, hey, hey. From Reddit, Jack tacos are beef, chicken, and mostly textured soy protein. Nice. So it's a tofu basically, huh? Oh, last bite. Everyone knows rules. I gotta Google how to turn on freaking cruise control on the car. How to All right, here we go. How do you get? Come on. I need to know like for 2024 latest update. Okay. Hmm? Oh, hey guys. Ah. Sorry guys. You know what? I need one. I need one. This is my. I just want to eat one. Just one. Hana. Woo! Hey, Mike. Yeah, little do you know what's happening off the camera, Mike. Yeah, I got a new windshield a couple weeks ago, and this windshield fogs up so easy. Maybe I need to address something here, but because it gets foggy real easy. Although it is 45 degrees outside, but it gets foggy too easy. Now, I don't know. I can't find out how to put this on cruise control. It's vegan mesh. What a debate. So we guessed how much your burgers tacos cost. Who was closest? Who guessed? I didn't see anyone guess. Oh, I was wondering what those numbers were. I was like, what the hell are you guys talking about? $9, $7, $8. No, it was two burgers for $5 and two tacos for $1. So $6 in tax. Crazy, huh? For 2024, $6 in tax for that. Now I didn't get a drink because if I drink, I have to go pee. So no drink for me. I might just sip on some water maybe, but it's time to hit the road. Time to hit the road, Jack. But I do wish I know how to turn on the cruise control. The Eddie's World, the pineapple chimoy mango yummies are next level. Or let me screenshot that. Oh, I don't know how to screenshot this Samsung. Windshield's foggy from all day eating a taco. Yeah, I ate the taco. Guys, this is so complicated. It's like, what did they do? What did they do? Yeah. I mean, when was this video released? Yeah, you're right. I can't find any articles. It's actually. Hey, what up, Tom Vu? Where my Tom Vu? Tony Vu? Hey. Are we on route? Well, I'm on route trying to find how to cruise control this thing. Man, why did they change this shit? You know what I'm saying? Hey. You know what? I give up, man. How to turn on. (2024) update. Come on, Google. You could do this. Pull the down once and then release the. No, that's old news. Press the right scroll level wheel. Press the right scroll wheel and then release the. Hey, engage to the right. I think we found it. All right, let's go, guys. I think we might have found it. I think so. All right, y'all ready? Let's hit the road. One more cookie. Unplug the charger. Yeah, let me unplug it in a second. Right now, when I drive off, it just comes off automatically. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah, I can see the font. My next thing is how to turn on the cruise control, but I think I found out. I think let me try it out. They changed it to the button on the right side.
Now turn right onto Catterby Road.
By the way, guys, thank you for joining this live feed. Appreciate you guys. You know, it's
In 500 feet, turn right.
a little bit more adventurous with you guys here. Hey. Oh yeah, this bigger font is working beautiful right now. It's so big.
Now turn right onto Main Street.
It might be too big for me. Hey.
In 500 feet, take Interstate 15. Now take Interstate 15.
Yeah, this windshield. Hungry Jack's right there, otherwise known as Burger King, and Texas Roadhouse. I would love to try Texas Roadhouse, but originally I thought this Texas Roadhouse that we're just seeing right here in Hesperia, I thought it was the only one that's available here in California. I thought it was the only Texas Roadhouse in California, but when I looked into it, there's a good amount of locations, but just not in Los Angeles. Alright, it's telling me I just need to push the button. That's it. No, that's not it. Or on the right side? No, that's confusing. That's not it either. No, that's autopilot. That's autopilot. No, that's not it. That's not it. That is not it. No, that's not it either. Yeah, I don't know how to. And this guy is having his high beam on. And nope, that's not how to turn on the the cruise control. But at this point, yeah, I don't like it. Turn on autopilot. The command not available. Okay. Turn on cruise control. Okay, that's not it either. Okay. Do I just tap something? Cruise control? Let's try one more time. No, that's autopilot. And I don't want to change lanes. Can I just... Can I just put it on cruise control, my guy? Just cruise control, my guy. Oh, I don't know what I activated. Oh man, I don't know what this is doing, guys. Ah, jeez. Oh, guys. It played a stupid song because I did something. It's doing way too much. I don't like this new update. Can I just get cruise control, my guy? No, it just keeps on going to autopilot. Good night, Tom Vu. You owe me some pho. Hey, hey, hey. Whataburger. Oh, there's a brand new 24 spot from Texas that I can't remember the name. And Blake Sheldon's, oh, yes, Mike Campbell. It's called Whataburger. I did try it on my last trip over there. I liked it, and especially because it's open 24 hours and the value is good. The value proposition is good. I had a triple burger there, fries, and a large drink. It was $15, and it's located right on the strip near Aria. Now, was the burger, if you isolate the burger, was it like delicious off the hook? Good? No. It wasn't, you know, I prefer In-N-Out way more than the Whataburger. But I think I got the triple patty is just too much. It's too overwhelming for the burger itself. So I think the most patties you should get on a Whataburger is 2 patties. And the patties were, they tasted like they were frozen, which is understandable, right? You know, it is a fast food place. So it was a little bit dry, the burgers itself. But for the value and the size, oh yeah, I would definitely go back for sure. I would definitely go back. If you ever had a fat burger is like a LA, Los Angeles burger type of thing. You know, I think there's a few fat burgers in Las Vegas. There actually used to be a fat burger across the street where Whataburger popped up. But that building or that shopping mall all got demolished a couple years ago. But the Whataburger tastes like a fat burger with thinner patties and a drier patty. but the it's in the same category of taste. And I love Fatburger, but the Whataburger, the meat was too dry, on the dry side, noticeably dry side. But again, I've only had it one time, and I went there at 3 a.m. Maybe if I go there during prime time, it's different. But the beauty of that place is it's open 24 hours, and I'm all about any place that's open 24 hours. No, I haven't. Is In-N-Out better than Whataburger? No, In-N-Out is better than Whataburger. In-N-Out is better than Whataburger in every way. Better value. Although Whataburger value is great. Taste-wise, it's better. The only thing that Whataburger beats In-N-Out, and it's a big beat, right? Because it's open 24 hours. So, availability is like the 50% of the equation. So that's a big factor to me in Vegas. Well, for sure, I'll be going a lot in the future. Again. Computes the 25 and the change when it shows speed limit change. Wait, I'm confused. Selena, where are you going with this? Selena's just coming in. No longer computes the 25 mile zones, and the speed doesn't change when it shows the speed limit change. Hey. I don't have a clue what that means here. I'm just trying to learn how to put the cruise control on this car with this new stupid software update. I don't know why they changed it. Oh, like this car is coming a little too crazy. Alright. Appreciate the thumbs up. Thank you. 감사합니다. 감사합니다. Yeah, because, normally I could have a good gauge of the pedal control, right? But with these cars, the downside is you don't get feedback. It's basically, this is a toy, so you don't know whether you're going like 100 miles or 60 miles while pushing the gas pedal, because you don't have the feedback as you do with the regular ICE car. And that's why I want to use the cruise control, because you just set it and forget it, right? But with this, I gotta continuously keep on looking and make sure I'm at the right speed level. Because last time when I was driving back to LA from Vegas, and I was inspired to do some karaoke, I didn't have it on cruise control, and as I was singing, I noticed as I was like belting out the higher pitch or higher, go, the more I did that, my speed increased without me noticing it. And next thing I knew, I was like, oh snaps, I saw 3 digits down there, and I'm like, oh, I'm going over 100. No, I better stop doing karaoke, and I better have better foot control. But no, there's no feedback. You just kind of. So, all right, I'll shut the hell up. I just want to. Why are they making this so complicated? It was so simple. You just push the stock down and you're good before, but now it's something stupid. Hey. But I'm the stupid one. I want to sing some Nirvana songs, guys. What's up, guys? That sure beats a $72 grilled cheese sandwich and a tomato soup at Cosmopolitan. 4 hours. They have an upstairs, and they don't get bougie with it. It just seems like you walk in there, pick your seat. You want to sit outside in the patio, do your thing. They have a couple of bar areas. I don't know what their beer prices are, but I can't imagine it being anything substantial. Like like out of the pocket if they're selling $15 burger combos. Or, you know, even 3 years ago, $15 burger combo might not be like a deal situation, even on the strip. But nowadays, geez, $15 burger combo, I'll take it. To put it in perspective, Johnny Rockets at Excalibur, a budget-friendly hotel, right? Over there, for the same food amount, burger, fries, and a drink, it's gonna be $25 over there at Excalibur at the Johnny Rockets. And Johnny Rockets, you know, I don't want to knock them, but their burgers is not as good as Whataburger, and it's smaller and $10 more over at Excalibur, guys. Excalibur is supposed to be a family-friendly hotel, right? Budget-friendly, family-friendly. I'll shut the hell up. Oh, can you push it back? No, these don't go back. That's not it. It's not forward. That's a light setting. Put it forward. That's a high beam. So that's the high beam. Put on cruise control. That's the question here, guys. How do you do it? How do you turn on cruise control? Ooh, we got some information coming in here. From Tesla Motor Club, I believe, found something that works. In autopilot menu. Okay, wait, time out, everyone. In autopilot menu, there's a 3-button scheduling containing traffic aware, auto steer. Okay, three button. There's a 3-button selection containing. Okay, set this on traffic aware, and there's no longer compute 25 miles, and speed doesn't change. Okay. Oh, you know what? I never thought about this. Just go the long way. Go directly here, and traffic aware cruise control. I don't. Wait, what does that mean? Oh, damn. Auto steer. Traffic aware traffic aware. Okay. So that's okay. But why do I have to make that extra step now? Okay, thank you. I think we got it. Now we're on cruise control. But why is it doing that now? That's the question. Because before we had the option of going cruise control once. Thank you, Selena. I'm good at reading instructions. It's just I have a hard time finding the instructions. That's the problem. Thank you, Selena. 감사합니다. Hey, hey, hey. Okay. We back in business now. I don't know what that means, but okay. Now I could focus on driving, and we could speed up here now. Oceans in Miracle Mile has 3 beers Cocktails $12. Yes, Mike, I've heard about all that over by Planet Hollywood, but I've never gotten a chance to try any of those yet. I haven't tried any of those. You know, the lunch special, that sounds very tempting because it used to be like $5. You know, $5.99 still, I mean, that's still a great bargain, right? I do want to try it, but, you know, I imagine it's going to be so packed over there. I just don't want to deal with it. But, and that's the sad part about Planet Hollywood, because that's where Planet Hollywood is in that mall situation. Now, I've stayed at Planet Hollywood a few times, and I like the location, but the only downside is when I drive there, their parking structure, their parking is so far remote from the hotel. You gotta walk through the mall to get to your car. So that's the only downside. And I guess technically I could valet the car, and you know, that would be very convenient. But I just don't like valeting my car. I just don't like, you know, I don't like random butts in my car seat. Okay? Who knows if they wipe their asses or not? I don't know. I just don't like. Okay, I'm just kind of joking. But anyways, long story short, I would stay at Planet Hollywood more often if it wasn't for the inconvenient parking situation. But yeah, that mall, they got so many good food deals there, like even some kind of a breakfast spot, and even their Brazilian, all-you-can-eat Brazilian barbecue spot. I heard it's great value. And then if you drop Danny the Medic's name, supposedly they're gonna either slap you in the face or give you 50% off. It's one or the other. I heard if you drop Danny the Medic, I guess his name over at the Brazilian place at the mall there at Planet Hollywood. I like Brazilian barbecue. Yeah, the cool thing about this Brazilian barbecue, especially the all-you-can-eat format, it got popularized in LA, and it was the Koreans who moved over here from Brazil that started this, the all-you-can-eat Brazilian barbecue spots. There's the best Brazilian barbecue spot in LA. Yeah, some people say this, some people say that, but consistently over the years, so over 20 years, it's called M Grill. Letter M Grill in Koreatown. It's run by Korean Brazilians, and on their secret menu, or it's not on their menu, my favorite cut is the chicken heart, and the way they grill it, the way it comes out, oh man, it's so good. It's so good. Of course, you gotta know how to eat chicken heart to enjoy it, but oh my goodness, it's so good. And it's not on the menu. You gotta have to ask for it. It's at M Grill in Koreatown. Hey. There's another one that's good. It's called I don't know what it's called. Oh, it's called H Brazilian barbecue, right? H. They have a look. Hang in there, guys. Hey. Connection. I'm going through the mountains here, but it's called H. Okay, so that place is good. And when they first opened, maybe like 10 years ago or 8 years ago, they're saying their meat is all organic and all their salads are organic. Maybe that's the case, maybe it's not, but I went and it was good. But here's the thing, and I don't like what they do this. It's sort of sleazy what they do. They did a couple of sleazy stuff, but the one sleazy stuff they did was they give you, okay, I don't know if they automatically tip. Okay, you know when you get your receipt and they'll give you suggestions on, like, you know, 15%, 18%, 22% of tip amount, right? On the bill that you get. Now, systematically, you're supposed to calculate that percentage off pre-tax amount, not after tax amount, because you're not tipping on the yeah, you're gonna say it's a little bit of money. Yeah, it is, but it's the principal fact here, right? It's, call me cheap. I don't know, whatever. It just rubs you the wrong way that they're intentionally suggesting tip amount after tax. And that could be a difference of like $50 to $100 if you're there in a group of 15 people or 10 people. You know what I mean? All right, I'll shut the hell up. But when I noticed that, and a couple of other observations I made over at H Grill, not M Grill, H Grill, I just stopped going there. All right, I'll shut the hell up. Oh, mud. Oceans is one of my favorites. Cheap drinks and food, and the food is good. Yeah, Mud, I see it on the videos. I see it. I want to try it out. It just seems so hectic. I'm imagining it would be so busy with those price points, because those are unbelievable prices. And for them to make a profit of that business model, if they could do it there, I'm sure some of these other places could do it as well. Not to that extent, but there's no reason why for what they charge for $6 there should be like $35 somewhere else. I take that back. I don't know. The people, people got different expenses, different bit. I'll just shut the hell up, man. I'm just enjoying my drive here. What? What up, guys? Hey. Kudos to. It's easy to get a seat at the bar if you're by yourself at Ocean. Oh, and Mud, I want to catch up on that element right there that you speak of. I feel guilty taking a chair at the bar when I'm eating. Generally, I prefer not to drink alcohol when I'm eating food. For the most part, maybe I'll get a beer if I feel, I'll say it, maybe I feel pressure to order alcohol, but if I'm given the chance to order alcohol when I'm eating, I don't like to commingle the two. I like to eat my food first and then go drinking, or go drinking and then go eat. Like, for me to sit down, eat, and drink at the same time is not a thing for me, even with the beer. And first of all, because I don't understand beer fully. All right, you get my point. But the only time I will get a drink with my meal is when if it's comped, if it's free, with the Diamond drink vouchers. With that one, I'll order a drink because, might as well do it, since I have to use 4 of those a day. And to do a video on it, to do the video on the cocktail and the food. That's the reason why I would do it. But generally, if I have to pay out of my pocket, first of all, I don't like to drink it. Second of all, I'll shut the hell up. Hey. But I'll put that into consideration. Maybe I'll go there. Yeah, try out their food. Now, some of these places where they offer you great value on the food, for example, at South Point, they'll limit you to 1 order per person. Yes, South Point does this. You're only limited to 1 order per person. I'm wondering if Oceans over there, do they limit you to 1 order per person, or can I go there and order 3 dishes and try out different stuff? I love bulgogi, but I have not tried many Korean dishes. Mike Campbell. Now, I'm curious, Mike Campbell, how you pronounce bulgogi, because it's the most popular Korean dish known by Americans here, by English-speaking people. It's the most popular one, bulgogi, and at the same time, it's the most mispronounced word. Maybe it's difficult for English speakers to say bulgogi. Because they say all kinds of stuff, and it's funny as hell. Yeah, I get it. Maybe it just phonetically it just doesn't sound right, but it's basically, take your time with it. It's poor. So it's like almost like poor. It's like pool almost, like pool, but with a B instead of a P. Pool. And then kogi is pretty easy, I think, for English speakers to say. Kogi. Kogi is easy. Just take your time with the pool part. It's bulgogi. 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 Pur means a fire. Kogi means meat. So it's fire meat. Bulgogi. Hey, hey, hey. This is a Korean lesson 101 here, courtesy of One Take Situation. Baby, baby. Bulgogi. I know people like that. They can't eat when they are drink booze. My friend Ray DeVito won't eat till he's done drink for the night. Yeah, I mean, because there's some people out there who could enjoy pizza and beer, and that combination just makes them like, ooh, all good. You know what I mean? For me, having a pizza and a soda, like that's a good combination. But I've never had a point where I'm eating like food and having a beer, and it hit me like, wow, that combination just is beautiful. I wish I could have those feelings, but I've never yet to have those feelings. I might have experienced it once or twice, but those don't count because those were after a round of golf in like 100-degree weather in LA. So any liquid, cold liquid will taste delicious. And it just happened to be beer on those 2 times. And I'm like, wow, I think I finally understand what good beer is. I get it now. I'm a grown up. But of course, that wasn't the case. It was like that one, you get my point. I'll shut up. One of my favorites this channel is when "What Up Mud" is said. Selena, why is that? What up, Mud? Could you explain what does that even mean, Selena? So does that mean you don't like it? How about Mud? Do you like it when I go, Selena? What up, Selena? What's up with "What Up, Mud" that you like? What up, Mud? Hey, hey, hey. Do you like it when I call Paul Paula and he gets mad at me for calling him Paula? Alright, I'll shut up. And oceans, you can get as many as you want. Okay. You know what? I'll definitely. Yeah, I mean that's been on my notebook to try. Just haven't done it, but yeah, maybe I'll try that. Or maybe if I could use my Caesar's gift card. That would be useful if I could use my Caesar's gift card. Because from what I understand, the Brazilian place in that mall, I could put it to my gift card, which is weird because I can't do a Caesar's room charge from there. So this gift card is a little bit weird. It acts a little bit different, and it gives me a little bit more option than the Caesar's property room charges. Me too. What up, Mud? I'm confused. What up, Mud? Is there a little joke in there I'm missing? What up, Mud? What up, Mud? Mud. Oh, wait. Is your screen name not Mud? Oh, wait. Hold up. No, it is Mud, right? Yeah, it is Mud. Poor Doogie. Poor Doogie. It sounds like poor Doogie. Oh, poor Doogie. Oh, poor Gogi. Sounds like poor Doogie. Yes, that's a good one, Mud. Because honestly, like 99% of times when I hear people talk about bulgogi, whether it's YouTube videos or just people in general, and they always say, if we talk about Korean food, usually bulgogi is mentioned. And it's very rare they pronounce it bulgogi. And I'm not saying you got to be correctly, pronounced. I'm not saying nothing like that. I'm sure even though I'm sure they want to learn how to pronounce it correctly as well. It's tricky to pronounce, but I think that one is good. Portuguese. You know what? That is good, Mud. I'm gonna use that one. Portuguese.
In 1 mile,
Portuguese.
left to stay on
Portuguese.
Interstate 15
Hey,
north
hey,
of Las
hey.
Vegas.
What up, Mud? I love it. Paul A. And what up, Mud? Avatar culture. Man, these trucks are out of control, guys. They just want to just jump in whenever they jump in. Hey, hey, hey. Maybe I'll go to South Point, get there, because at South Point, their steak and eggs is still, I think, around
Next,
$7.
left to stay on Interstate 15 north.
Now, their steak and eggs is not as good as Ellis Island. It's not. I mean, I'll just say it right now, especially lately, because Ellis Island, although they did increase their price a few dollars, I feel like they've improved on their steak and eggs. Like, their steak is substantially bigger on a more consistent basis, and the way they cook it is coming out a lot more consistently good and better than it used to be, Ellis Island. So that's always good to hear, because if you're gonna raise the price, it is what it is. But at the same time, if they're elevating their experience with that, I have less to complain. Although I didn't have any complaint. I mean, how do you complain about a $10 steak and eggs? But given said that, South Point, their steak and eggs still, I think, around $7. But again, it's good, but it's smaller in portion, and it's not as tasty. And then if you want to order two, you can't order two because they limit you to one special per person. Doesn't have the same ring to it. Doesn't have the same ring to it. Man, I wish I could hear you guys talk. And I think that's the beauty of live streaming on TikTok. Because TikTok, you could have conversations, right? Like, you could actually be talking on TikTok. But although on TikTok, I heard TikTok, you can't do a TikTok live stream while in the car driving or something like that. Although, technically, I'm not really driving this. You know, the car's driving it. All right, I'll shut that up. But yeah, TikTok, I hear you could like talk to each other, and just people could join in and talk. All right, it's TikTok. Get it? Hey, hey, hey. Salina is inferior to what up Mud? What up what now you guys y'all got me thinking. I don't even know. What up Mud? What up? What up? What up Mud? What up Mud? Does have a little flow to it, huh? What up Mud? Salina. One of these days, a couple of my friends who's been on this live stream, not live stream, they've been featured in a couple of my videos. One of them, I think, was the lobster video over at Palms, and the other one was Olive Garden. My friends, a couple of friends who've actually been on these YouTube videos of mine. But yeah, they're a couple, and they used to live in LA. During pandemic, they bought a place out in Vegas, and they moved out to Vegas. And they've been with each other since high school, like together. I don't think they're married, but they've been with each other since high school. And they're not that young no more. Because when I first met them, they're barely like 22, 23 years old. And that's got to be at least 10 years ago. So long story short, they're in my video. And their names, I call them Skittles and Trina. Because her name is Katrina. I just call it Trina. Skittles, and I call him Skittles because that's a nickname that he goes by. I found out years after of his other persona. Apparently he had at that time he had a YouTube channel, And so he was kind of like me doing my thing, and his friends didn't really know, but some of his friends might have known. But I didn't know he had a second life. He was this thing called he was gloving. Gloving is for those ravers. They put these gloves on. It's hard to see my hands on. Let me do it like this. So gloving is there's a glove on with lights, and then he does like these movements with his hands, gloving. And his name for that gloving persona was Skittles, and many consider him the godfather of gloving. He had a huge following on YouTube, huge following, and he's the type of guy. He would get bored of this, and then he would go try something else, and he would go buy like a whole DJ equipment, right? Spend thousands of dollars in DJ equipment, and he would practice on the DJ, and get acclimated and be good enough to be spinning stuff over at like pretty major clubs. And then once he accomplished that, he moves on to the next hobby, and he keeps on moving on. And all right, so long story short, check out my Olive Garden video featuring Skittles and Trina. Yeah, that I like that Olive Garden video. That Olive Garden video took me back because I haven't been to Olive Garden since my high school days in the 90s. And in the 90s, Olive Garden was all about that stuff, like it was a place to be, especially when you're in high school or junior high school. Olive Garden in the 90s was a thing, right? Even in LA. So I had an aunt who would visit me and pick me up from school. This was like maybe in 9th grade or 8th grade. She would pick me up, and then she would take me out to Olive Garden. Her, my other aunt, and my cousin, her daughter, basically. So the four of us used to go to Olive Garden, and it was just one of those kind of family auntie moment. And I was very close with my aunts at the time. Fortunately, I haven't seen them in like almost 20 years, and that's a whole different other story. And nothing against them, and they don't have anything against me or anything like that. Just for some other reasons that's out of my control. I guess it's not out of my control. I could actually just go see them if I really wanted to see them. And the funny thing is, the more I want to see them, the less I'm inclined to go reach out because of the circumstance that we're in. And they don't live far. It's not a distance issue. Anyways, long story short, yeah, we used to go to Olive Garden, and I used to always get the tour of Italy. It came with a lasagna, fettuccine, and like a chicken parmesan, right? Just perfect amount of food, and also, breadsticks and salad or soup. Long story short, man, I used to eat a lot, but that meal would get me full because I used to eat a lot of breadsticks leading up to the meal. But I remember I would always get full by the time I get to like half lasagna left. But I would always force myself to finish the whole meal because my aunt is buying this meal, and I didn't want to put it to waste. All right, cool story. Yes, I do miss my aunties. Hey. Oh, and there's a picture of my aunt I put in the Olive Garden. It looks like maybe it could be any random picture, but I put a picture of my aunt in the Olive Garden video at the end. Yeah, I mean, time is weird, man. Like 20 years ago, they were probably like my age, like right now. And now that it's 20 years forward, geez, you know what I mean? Oh, there's Eddie's right here on the right. Usually I stop at Eddie's, is where I usually stop, at Eddie's. But since I had to stop a little earlier, Eddie's on the right, just right there. Get the gummies next time. I got a screenshot of the gummies. Hey. Oh, I've been yapping there? Oh, shit. Paul, what up? No joke. No, she likes it. It's mud. It's mad. It's mud sharks unite. Mud sharks. Oh, hey guys, did you see that video on TikTok, Selena? There's a TikTok video of this dude. He's on his boat, on a little boat, and a sea lion, or maybe a seal, is trying to ask for help, and then he sort of pans down, and half his body is gone because there's a shark that already bit off its tail, and it's still trying to survive the seal, but the shark is still there lurking, obviously trying to chase him down because there's blood there, and of course this shark wants to finish it down. But it's such a clear picture of the shark and the seal. But oh my goodness, it's so. I mean, it's what do you call it? Not fact of life. Fact of life is for humans going through puberty. What's the word I'm looking for? Not fact of life, but I almost got it in my head. It's the circle of life. Lion King. I get it, but at the same time, when it's there and it's so clear, and it's like you want to root for the seal to get away, but at that point, like, what's the point of getting away? And at that point, it's probably better off just kind of quicker death than prolonging that, right? But yeah, I don't think the sailboat, the guy should intervene with nature. But if it's the sea lion reaching out for help, then yeah, that's a different story, which this was the case. Because sea lions are sort of like dogs, right? All right, I'll shut the hell up. But TikTok showed me that video. TikTok does some crazy stuff, you know? TikTok is crazy. A good type of crazy. Because at the end of the day, I like TikTok because it's accurate, it's quick. Not in quick videos, but it's just quick how it figures me out. It's very quick. It just knows right away what I want to see, and it just feeds it to me. And I get some of the stuff I see on TikTok, I won't see anywhere else, any other medium. They won't shoot that out to me for one reason or another. They will not. And this also includes some stuff from the past that I was never exposed to by the media, by other social media, and just media in general. Like, some of them just blows my mind. One example is TikTok showed me this video of this Korean basketball player in college down in Louisiana in the 80s. A Korean basketball player for a major college in the 80s. I'm a huge basketball fan. How that information didn't reach me is beyond me, right? Because I'm all about basketball. I was always looking into basketball. But she was a big deal. Like, over there in Louisiana, like, she was in all the newspapers, all the local news, all this, all that, all this. But the point was, that story never reached me for one another. Even later on, even on YouTube, nothing. You know, because you would suspect someone might have made a YouTube video on that, right? But nothing. But guess what? Within a few weeks of joining TikTok about a year ago, that video showed up on TikTok. And it's telling me, because it knows I like basketball, it knows that I'm Korean, it knows I might be interested, so forth and so forth. Man, I saw that video and I was so pissed off that I never knew of her back in the 80s, or even in the 90s, or even 10 years ago, or even 5 years ago. Because it's an amazing story. Till this day, she's a coach at one of the colleges down there, and she's been a head coach for a while, and I still haven't heard of her until this TikTok video. Okay, I'll shut the hell up. But this is just one example of many other examples that you might not want to hear about again. But I'm just trying to say, TikTok is crazy, and I love it. Sarah, you know, the funny thing is, I don't know how to pronounce 사랑해요. 사랑해요. Because I've never said that ever. My Korean's gotten worse year by year. My Korean actually got real bad during pandemic. I gotta watch more Korean dramas, and I was watching Squid Games for a little bit. But my Korean, like for me to say 사랑해요, 사랑해요. Yeah, let me get in a character right now. Let me try to get in character. 야, 너 지금 뭐 해? 조금 있다. 야, 나는 너 사랑해. 사랑해요. 불고기 많이 먹고 불고기 많이 먹고 싶어지는데. Man, my Korean sucks right now. Oh my gosh. 사랑해요 불고기 is the Romeo Juliet Korean drama my friends write about to rival Korean. What? Wait, time out. Before I even read your whole entry, Selena, I was thinking about one thing because I heard 사랑해요 불고기. I could say 불고기. My pronunciation on food, I still have because I still say those pronunciations often about the food items because when I go to Korean restaurants, but just like saying 사랑해요, that doesn't roll out of my mouth. Gosh, English is not even rolling out of my mouth right now. But 사랑해요, let me take a street. So that's a Korean drama. My friends want to write about two rival Korean restaurants. Sarangyeo is the Romeo Juliet. Oh, okay. Selena, are you a writer for? Are you a writer? Did you get hit by the writer's strike? What's the place with $20 steak and eggs? Jackson. Yes, it's called Jackson. I got a video on Jackson. It's categorized under Jackson and the Homestead steak video. So my video was on $20 ribeye or $120 ribeye. I got a video on that. And unfortunately, Homestead is not around anymore. Homestead's been replaced by another restaurant over at Caesars called Brasserie B, which, man, I went there when they first opened at end of December. I got the video. I just haven't edited it out. I mean, my last edited video was a preview of the Brasserie video, and now it's almost pushing 3 months now, and I haven't released that yet. But yeah, the Jackson's video I have, the $20 ribeye steak, yes, it's the best $20 ribeye steak I ever had. Not even close anywhere else. It's way better than the one over at New York, New York. Although, at New York, New York, for $21 ribeye special, I mean, you can't really complain too much about that. However, steak for steak, the ribeye at Jackson's is 5 times better than the ribeye over at New York, New York, in terms of just steak by steak, not location counted. But Mud, check out my video. It's Jackson's. I have it. It's a $20 Jackson video, and I actually went there twice for the video because they have a dinner version and they have a breakfast version, and they are both available 24 hours. Breakfast version and dinner version, and I just wanted to try out both because their sides are different. The steak is the same, but the sides are different, and it's all included in that video. And the new steakhouse over at Caesars, Peter Luger and Stanton Social, I've done their videos when they first opened, respectfully, and I just haven't been able to release them out. And the more I see these other people releasing out all these videos on Peter Luger, this, I mean, it makes, I don't know, I'm like, I guess I missed the boat on doing it. So I don't know whether to skip out on these videos altogether or I should still edit them out and release it, because for example, Peter Luger videos, pretty much everyone's done Peter Luger videos by now, all the YouTubers or whatever. If anything, I should have released it, edited it out when I first went there a long time ago when they first opened. I went there on like the third day they opened. I've just been, Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I enjoy the live streams, and live streaming does take, because the way I live stream, I go long. I don't live stream for like 1 hour or 2 hours. I'm in it for the most part like 5, 6, 7, 8 hours, right? Uh, I'm making excuses, guys, but let me shut the hell up and read what you guys said so far. What's the best all you can eat Korean barbecue in Vegas? Oh, that's a great question. First question is, the first answer to that is pretty much you can't go wrong with any of the Korean barbecue all you can eat places in Las Vegas. And the worst Korean barbecue all you can eat place in Vegas will be the best Korean barbecue all you can eat place in LA. Not accounting for Thirsty Cow. I'm not talking about Thirsty Cow in City of Industry, but in Koreatown, let's just say, right? Pretty much the worst all you can eat Vegas Korean barbecue, it will be the best Korean barbecue all you can eat in LA. The best one I really enjoyed all of them. The name I'm missing. It's in the same plaza where Big Wong's used to be, and Big Wong's was one of my places that I used to go. Big Wong's, and there's a fancy sushi place in that mall, and there's a Korean barbecue place there. It might be called Hua Wang, but there's like a couple of Hua Wangs. I'm not saying that right. Hua Wang. Hua. It starts with an H, I think. But it's in the same plaza as that not famous, like a bougie Japanese restaurant. And there was a place called Big Wong's. Big Wang's, not Big Wong's. no, it is Big Wong's, not Big Wang's. Big Wang's is something else. Oh my goodness, I'm such a creep over here. There's a hot chicken place that used to be called Big Wang's in Hollywood. Big Wang's. But yeah, no, it was called Big Wong's. They were known for like their Hainan chicken for like $7, $6, and it was delicious. Big portion of Hainan chicken. And if you want to order some noodle soup, it was literally $1.50 to get some noodle soup. With that, even like 2 years, even during the pandemic, it was $1.50, $2, less than $10 for Hainan chicken and noodle chicken and a noodle soup on the side, right? Anyways, long story short, it was in that same plaza where there was a Korean barbecue place, Hwarang. But anyways, the other one I liked, the last one, am I shouting, guys? Because I got the phone right next to my mouth. The other one, I'll just lower my volume. The other one I liked is 888. Now, there's a Korea 888 and there's a Japan 888. Even Japan 888, it's Korean barbecue, okay? Let's not fake the funk, okay? And it's by the same owner. So it's not like a Japanese owner and a Korean owner calling each other 888 and going at it. No, it's the same ownership, same Korean ownership. And I liked 888. Skittles and Katrina took me over there. And I did a video with them. I still haven't edited that video out yet. But 888 Japan, that one was good. That one was good. But Captain Six, Mr. Kim's, I mean, it just goes on and on. Even a place it's like Kogi King or something. It's one of the new ones, because I try to go to Korea 888 and they were so busy at Korea 888, because I tried Japanese 888. I'm like, let me go try out Korea 888. But it was so packed. I went across the street at this newly opened barbecue place. It was $10 extra than the 888, but that place was also good. But their music was so loud that I filmed halfway and I just said, forget it. I'm not gonna film this because it's just too loud. And plus, I was there with a couple of friends. Juanito, who joins this live stream once in a while. I was with him and his girl. We all went to Vegas last second. We were out going about like partying, and then we're like, you know what? Let's go to Vegas, and we just drove out there straight, and we ended up there. Anyways, long story short, Hopefully that answered your Korean barbecue place. Hey, hey, hey. Man, I haven't had Korean barbecue in a long time. Only thing, the reason why I haven't had Korean barbecue in a while, especially in Vegas, is because, it's usually you gotta have two people to eat. And since I'm roaming around solo, it's tricky for me to eat Korean barbecue. Hey, hey, hey. Selena, I'd watch that movie. I'd watch that movie. The 사랑해, 불고기. The movie you talking about that or you? Okay, yeah, I want to definitely watch that because I need to watch a little bit more Korean drama stuff to get reacclimated with my Korean. Because yeah, I'm realizing right now, if I can't say 사랑해, yeah, 내가 너 사랑해. 조금. 조금 means a little bit. Okay, now that's coming out a little bit more fluid. Now that I'm talking about it a little bit, right? That came out a little bit better, right? Yeah. 내가 너 사랑해. 사랑해요. 오케이, 사랑해요. 사랑합시다. 안녕하세요. 헤헤헤, 감사합니다. Those light gloves are those Molly users. Yes. Those glovers, yes. But Skittles, he was one of the OGs. But the crazy part was, like, meeting with them and drinking with them all these years before that, I never knew that he had this other persona. Never knew. But once I found out, I'm like, whoa. Because anyone else who would have been in his situation, they would have been like showcasing that kind of stuff, right? Like showcasing, hey guys, look, I have 1 million views on my glove. You could say bragging, you could say, kind of sharing with your friends, that kind of nature, right? And I'm not saying that's bad, because you could look at it the other way as bad as well, not sharing it because, oh, what, you're too cool to share it with me? Like, what? Like, and that's part of the reason why I feel, okay, for example, this YouTube channel, I don't share it with my friends because I just feel like, hey, if they found out organically, they find it. But if not, it's like, man, why would they care? Everyone has a life. I'm sure they do what they do, and I don't want to put the pressure on them to be like, hey guys, I got this YouTube channel that I'm doing in Vegas. Please check it out. And not that there's anything wrong with that, but for me, I don't want to put the pressure on them. And plus the algorithm might be messed up if they're just subscribing, just pushing the button, but they're not giving any engagement, any watches. I don't know. Maybe there's a downside to that. I don't know. All I know is, it's a 1-by-1 situation. It's dollar for dollar. Every dollar counts, and every subscriber counts organically. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, thank you for joining this live stream. Hopefully you subscribe. If you haven't, please do so. And check out my TikTok channel, guys. I can't say subscribe there because they call it followers, which is very weird to me to say. Follow. We need more followers. Like, follow me. Hey, hey, hey. Tupac would say, follow me. Hell me. All right. Those magic gloves are for Molly. I've never used Molly. Contrary to what my friends would think, or even you guys, I've never done drugs of that nature. Only thing I've done is just alcohol. I've never smoked weed before. I'm not against it. I tried to inhale one time during my high school field trip to San Francisco, a science trip that we took up there. We were in this Motel 6. There was like 6 of us kind of hanging out in one of the rooms. No, actually like 10 of us. And then the light was going across, and I got it in my hand. I was laying down on the bed, and they're like, yeah, man, your first time, you might not feel it, but give it a try. Just give it a try. So I was like, okay. So I tried to inhale a few times out of the pipe, but it was just dead by the time it got to me. All right, so I've never done cocaine, but I've been around cocaine all my life. I've been around all kinds of stuff. So anyways, never done Molly, but I heard Molly is one of those things you're just in a very loving mood. Hey, hey, hey. he's a regular at EDC. Guess he's a regular at EDC. Skittles, again, he let go of that life long time ago. He just moves on, and then I think he let go of the Skittles long time ago. Now he's just living in Vegas. Now he's into rock climbing out here, and like that's why in my lobster video at Palms with him, I was making jokes about him, doing climbing mountains and stuff, and like how he looks buff. Cause yeah, I guess you got to turn real fit, and I noticed he got real fit, like that rock climbing stuff. So that's where all the jokes were coming out on the Palms lobster video, which you guys would probably think if you saw it, you guys are probably thinking this is kind of weird, but those are the reasons why I was telling him, oh my goodness, you look at those forearms. Cause all right, I'll shut the hell up. Hey. Check out my Palms lobster video if you haven't, and. So yeah, he doesn't do the EDC, but for a while he was doing the EDC, and he used to DJ that kind of music, like EDC music DJ. And he got real good, real fast, where he was being hired at some of these, major clubs, like, like the Asian nights or after our, EDC nights, Avalon's, the Exchange, and even there was this other club that a lot of gays went to on Saturday night, but it was like EDC after our night. It was called like Circus or something like that. I don't know. I've never been there, but they're not around anymore. But even then, they had some, good DJs, this and that. They had a little scene there, right? The real underground kind of, I guess EDC scene or whatever electronic, I don't know what the terminology is, but those kids over there, and where there's those older Chinese couples or Chinese folks who do their like the washing machine dance. Selena, I bet your aunties still go to Avalon and do the washing machine dance. I don't mean to offend you, but I don't go to these spots often. But the few times I went after our spots, like at Avalon, this is where Skittles used to take me, and I would go there, and you would have these like 55-year-olds. And again, 10 years ago, 55-year-olds seemed old to me, older, and like even like 60-year-olds. And I'm presuming they're Chinese. Maybe some of them are Vietnamese. I'm not quite sure, but not so much Koreans. But these, they're having fun. They're in their own world. But they would have this one particular dance. Skittles call it the washing machine dance or something, because all they do is like kind of do this, kind of like do this, back and forth for hours. And do that, and do that, and do that, that. I don't know what I'm talking about there. I forgot, I lost track. Anyways, I'll shut the hell up. Hey. Tour of Italy is awesome, and I love their salad. I couldn't get all the lasagna either, but I take it home and heat it up and eat it. Yeah, Mike Campbell, that tour of Italy, man. That people talk about. Again, I'm not one of them, but at the same time, I haven't been to Olive Garden in the last 25 years, 30 years, except maybe once in Vegas, and maybe one other time, maybe, right? Nothing. I don't have anything against Olive Garden. Every time I went there, I enjoyed myself. I enjoyed the meal, including the one I went to Vegas. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the experience in Vegas. I thought it was a very amazing deal for being on the Vegas Strip. And their food, I mean, it is what it is. Like, oh yeah, Italians won't ever eat this and this, this and that. Guess what? I'm not Italian. And the way I break it down is, when Italians come over here, I just tell them, hey, this is Italian food you cannot get in Italy. This is Italian food you cannot get in Italy. Enjoy it here while you can. I enjoy it. All right, I'll shut the hell up. And that tour of Italy was the perfect amount of food, with the breadsticks, unlimited, and the soup, and the salad. It's a hey situation. Excited? Is it 79 or 39? I'm gonna call you 39. What up, 39? I don't think I've seen your screen name before, And if you're asking me if I'm excited because I sound excited, maybe I'm screaming too much. I don't have a microphone, and this phone I got was ahead of me a little bit here, but I'm comfortable holding it near me because I'm actually holding this. I don't have a clamp, so I'll try to lower my volume a little bit. Hey. If you're brand new in here, wondering what the hell's going on, I'm gonna tell you right now. Absolutely nothing. We're just driving here, and I love driving around this time to go to Vegas so I could avoid all the traffic, and I don't have to deal with all kinds of stuff, and I can kind of drive on my own pace, and I'll shut the hell up. But yeah, I'm just driving, nothing else much going on. Brand new here, check out my edited videos. I've been lagging on the edited videos, but I have a whole bunch coming out, whole bunch, and I know I say that every time and nothing ever comes out, but a whole bunch will come out. Hey. And please do consider subscribing after, if you see some of my videos, and if you find any usage in the videos, subscribe if you plan to come back. And I could go down all the restaurants I have slated to come out that I recorded already. I just gotta have to edit them out and churn them out. Alright, anyways, welcome to the channel. Hey. I have not seen this seal shark video. Only a seal being saved by orcas. Oh yeah. Man, those orca videos, man. And Selena, I don't think you're a man. I don't know. I'm just saying, man. Oh man, Selena. But yeah, those orca videos are crazy, right? The more I watch those orca videos, the more I think their intelligence level is definitely smarter than dogs, right? I mean, some say it rivals maybe like an 8 or 7 or 9-year-old. But we can never tell because there's some stuff that they do I don't think a 7, 8, or 9-year-old will even figure out, right? And here's like this one example will tell you anything and everything, right? In the wild, there's not one recorded incident of orca attacking humans in the wild. Boom. That tells you right there how intelligent they are. That's it. Like, I don't have to talk about anything else. How they could hunt for this. How they could knock on icebergs to fool the. None of that. We don't have to talk. Never once have an orca attacked a human in the wild. That's how smart they are. And another conviction is humans been attacked in captivity, and that also proves to you their intelligence level and their emotions and all that other good stuff. Like those two dynamic facts proves to me how intelligent and how emotionally in tune they are. Okay, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, but you get what I'm saying, right? Hey. Orcas. And I've been lucky enough that I got to see orcas, or killer whales, or however you say it, before they got shut down over at the San Diego, what is it called? SeaWorld. I got to see them long time ago. More innocent times. I'm totally agreed with they shouldn't have them in captivity in the way they do. I'm totally for that, because it's literally them. They're in prison. They're in prison, and that's not cool for them. However, at the same time, I'm glad I got to have the opportunity to see them when I was a kid, and it was amazing, man. I was like, what the hell is going on out there? Hey. Ocean dogs, very different from reservoir dogs. Ocean dogs, slightly different from reservoir dogs. Hey. Now, earlier on, I was showing a movie theater called Vista, which was a historic theater that was going to be shut down and demolished in LA, right? But Quentin Tarantino bought it, saved it, and reopened it as a Vista. So Reservoir Dog, little shout out to Reservoir Dogs, one of the greatest movies. But again, Reservoir Dogs, very different from Ocean Dogs. Hey, hey, hey. Or. TikTok algorithm is insanely accurate. Oh yeah. So insanely accurate. It's so accurate, it tells me ahead of time what I want to see, if that makes any sense. Oh yeah, it does make sense. Hey, hey, hey. So hopefully this adjusts. Okay, so this is cruise control, and cruise control is doing its thing. Nice. This is all I asked for. Nice. Just accelerate now. Nice. Yes, TikTok is crazy. And you know what? There's still a good amount of people out there, including my circle of friends. They won't mess with TikTok because they say it's a security issue, privacy issue. But then, at the same time, they're all over Facebook, Instagram, MySpace, Friendster. They're all over Google, right? My take on this is, man, whatever Instagram has, or we'll just say Facebook, whatever TikTok might have of you, Facebook already has. But the only difference here is TikTok knows how to digest that information and better cater to you more accurately. Okay, maybe it's gonna go to China, this and this. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Like, who? Even if that's the case, I don't care. I got nothing. I got nothing. I don't know. Maybe my camera is running right now. They're seeing the upside of my nostrils right now. Who knows? I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I mean, if they want to do anything, they're gonna do something with it or without it anyways, whether it's China or Facebook, whatever it is. I do value my privacy, but at the same time, I've given it up. I've had Facebook for years, since about 2008. I mean, TikTok, it's the same way. They're just so much better at digesting that information and shooting it back at you. And give me. All right, I'll shut the hell up. Vegas, 100 miles. 100 miles. If you stay downtown, please, VPC tacos again. Try quesadilla. It's 99% meat protein. Yes, I tried the quesadilla there, and yeah, that thing was. I got a medium. And I think it's a better value proposition than getting tacos, because tacos are about $4 each. For the medium-sized quesadilla was maybe $7 or $8. But the amount of meat in the medium-sized quesadilla was that of maybe 4 tacos. So if you're counting protein amount and value proposition, and the quesadilla almost tastes like the tacos anyways. It's pretty much almost similar kind of a delivery system, but in a different format. For sure, I'll try to go down to VPC, Vegas Policy. It's called El Guardo's Tacos. Jose the Taco Guy. It's not him, it's me. Hey, hey, hey. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Vegas Policy. Hello, hello, hello. I don't ever do food reviews. You know me, I don't do food reviews, but he's always doing food reviews these days. I don't do food reviews. Hello, hello, hello. My only gripe with that guy is this. He's entertaining, no doubt about it, right? And he's got that distinctive voice, no doubt about it. But a lot of his information that he shares out, maybe he's moving around so quick he doesn't bother to check it. But I feel like he has such a big following, there's got to be some sort of level of responsibility. To this day, I've been trying to tell him, man, like, or commented, I'm sure he knows, but I guess he doesn't care. He continues to say that on the strip, there's no 3-2 blackjack not outside of the high limit rooms. I think he's kind of backed off on that a little bit, I think. But he always goes around saying, promoting, marketing, that, hey guys, there's no 3-2 blackjack on the strip unless you're in the high limit room for $100 plus minimum. No, that's not the case. There's plenty of $25 3-2 blackjack, which is, not $100. It's still not, $10 or $15, but there's no $10. I mean, outside of maybe Treasure Island or whatever. But the point here is there are $25 options for 3-2 blackjack, even at Aria, even at Cosmopolitan, even at Wynn, even, I don't know about Venetian because I haven't been to Venetian to play this out. Aria, Bellagio, Cosmopolitan, they all have $25 blackjack table 3-2. Although you do have to go there normally around graveyard shift to lunchtime, which is around like 3 a.m. to about 3 p.m. Okay? Generally. Of course, not on the busy weekends, not on this, not on that, but generally, they do offer $25 blackjack tables 3-2 that are normally at least $100 tables outside of the high limit room, right? They do, all these. Now, New York, Park MGM, New York, Park MGM, those two, they always, for the most part, they do have a $25 designated 3-2 blackjack now. Park MGM never did until recently, because I guess people were like, hey, New York has it, Park MGM, why don't you have it? Your high limit room is always empty at the Nomad high limit room. So finally, they put up a few $25 tables now at Park MGM at all time. They have it all time. New York has it all time. In terms of Caesar's property, I don't think they have a $25 3-2 blackjack table all the time. Just under those special hours. Graveyard hours. Okay? Yeah, Bellagio has it. Okay, I'll shut the hell up. You get the point. The point here is, I wish this is just one little sample. Because one day, go around saying, El Cortez, the greatest casino, the greatest odds, the greatest casino, this and this and this, he'll spew it all out, right? And then something happened. Like, basically, whoever gives him a pat on the back, he'll, and it could be anyone, anything. All right, I'll shut the hell up. But I was trying to ask him, hey, do you know why real high limit players for blackjack, they don't play in downtown no matter what? Because he was saying that even for high limit tables, blackjack, you can't beat the blackjack in downtown, which is not true at all. Very not true, because none of the table blackjack hotel. Let me lower my voice a little bit. None of the blackjack tables in downtown offer surrender. None of them. Not the high limit tables, not the low limit tables. None of them offer no surrender. And for any blackjack table or player that bets a lot, or let's say high limit player, there's no way they're gonna mess around with that, because their wild card is having the option of that surrender. And to this day, I don't know why. It's got to be collusion, right? If all these casinos in downtown collectively do not offer surrender. So this collectively effort is collusion. And by the way, I hope this doesn't reach anyone where they could kind of try to rat me out. Maybe I'll be banned in downtown or something. But this is an honest take. I don't know if it's collusion, but it's coming off collusion. At least one of those tables in the high limit room, or any room, any table, should offer surrender. Because every other place, anywhere else, pretty much do. On the strip, all the major strip hotels in the high limit room, they offer surrender. And even these $25 tables offer surrender that I speak of. All right, I'll shut the hell up. Would you eat at Poppy Steak at Fontainebleau? No, I would not eat at a place called Poppy Steak. I would not consider it. However, if I end up there one way or another, I'll end up there. But for me to look out and eat at a place called Poppy Steak, no, thank you. Hey, hey, hey. The only restaurant that's kind of caught my eye at Fontainebleau. By the way, my relationship with Fontainebleau, I'm liking them better and better each time I go there because they're making these changes, and I think I'm sharing that information on the live feeds that I do there. Because even my last trip when I was in Vegas, the very last place I went to go is Fontainebleau before I got back because I want to see the updates and the little changes they're making. Oh yeah, they're making changes, and I'm loving them for it. But at the same time, they have a far ways to go. For example, that one free drip coffee between the hours of 11 a.m. or 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. for their highest tier members, the royal members. They're advertising one free drip coffee a day with the stipulation that it has to be picked up at 6 a.m., 11 a.m. Now, come on, man. Those are sleeping hours for some of these, top tier member holders because that's when they go to sleep because they're gambling on the other time periods. So long story short, that's just a small snippet of what they're about. And with these changes that they've been doing, huge, noticeable, tangible improvements, huge. And I commend them for making these changes. But they've got a long way to go, including this drip coffee situation. However, but with their royal members, the top tier members, there is a special check-in lounge place where coffee, beverages, snacks, food, it is available. Now, it is. But again, that's not open 24 hours. You know what I mean? But there is an option. There's sort of a hidden option that I found out last time I went there. I thought it might have been only for invited guests, sort of like how Bellagio do it on their side with their special VIP check-in. Like Noir or Platinum cannot utilize that unless you're specially coded for it. Because either your casino codes had to code you for it, or you pay the option of paying about $150 per day to have that option to be in that VIP area next to the conservatory at Bellagio. So anyways, I thought Fontainebleau might take that approach, but no, it wasn't. You have the top tier credit card membership, you could go in there without even being a guest over there and enjoy their food. And their food was good. I had some kind of a tuna wrap. I had some cookies. Their cookies was so good. Cookies was so good. And some of the other platters looked really good. I didn't get a chance to order coffee or any other beverage, but they said I could order beverages and including alcohol at Fontainebleau. Now, I do have a $250 food credit there that I through their tier match system. So I got that to use, and I'm thinking about using that at the Mother Wolf, or there's like a Chinese dim sum hot pot place. Now, why am I saying the dim sum hot pot place? Only reason was when I was walking by, they had like a few hosts, like at this table or at the stand in the front. They just saw me live streaming, kind of walking by, and they sort of like waved at me or waved at the camera, being very friendly, like kind of initiating, like "Hello, come on in" type of thing, which restaurants hosts, they do not do that anymore, and they shouldn't do that, of course. I mean, I'm not saying they should do that, but the fact that they're trying to be so welcoming and they want to trying to elevate their game, I'm like, you know what, that's the one I want to try. And maybe that's where I'll use the $250 dining credit, because I have to use it all at once at one restaurant. And the other funny thing is, I have another $250 credit, but it's only spa credit. I have to use it for the spa credit, so I don't go to spa. I don't know how I'm going to use that. I don't know how to deal with it. Selena, maybe if you like spas, I don't know if I could give it to you, or I'm down to give it to you, Selena, if you want to use it. If you do spas, I don't know. I've never done a spa, and I don't know how much $250 will go at a spa these days. I don't have a clue. But and I'm mentioning Selena, because I think when I think of spa, I think of ladies. I guess guys could go to spas as well. I think, but all right, I'll shut the hell up. Hey, hey, hey. Uh, just post the videos. Mud, I guess you like that poppy steak, huh? I mean, it looks, I don't know, it just it sounds like another version of, Salt Bay. And Salt Bay is another place. He never passed my smell check. I mean, he went viral for doing that salt thing on his elbow, right? Which I thought was cool. Like, and I respect his hustle, where he came from and where he's at. Totally respect it. But at the same time, it doesn't mean that I have to jump on his restaurant, which I thought it's just like not geared towards me. You know, maybe I'm cheap, maybe I'm not flashy enough, or maybe, something weird about, all those flashing lights, having a steak coming out, like doing the dance. It's like, oh, come on, man, just come on, just make sure the steak is good, and just put it on the table. I'm good, all right. So I'll shut the hell up. And maybe that's why, maybe that's why my videos don't go viral. Because first of all, it's kind of like slow, and it's kind of like, I gotta put in these like explosions in there, right? Like, go this route, like, oh, boom, bang, boom, bang, 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 boom. Maybe I gotta do something like that. But man, I just can't fake the funk like that, man. It just doesn't come out of me naturally. But at the same time, I am very grateful and thankful that the videos I have out, it does get the views, whether it's 100 views or 1,000 views. I'm still surprised it gets to 1,000 views or whatever. Even when I had like 100 subscribers or 50 subscribers, I got lucky in a way where, the videos were actually getting some views in proportion to the subscriber number. Although I think that was more Bellagio videos, or I don't know. I know I didn't ride that wave the best if I was trying to do connectivity. But I knew what was going on. But at the same time, if I'm not feeling it, I'm not gonna just force it just to be, naturally that I'm good with it. Call me, maybe well, I don't know what you call it, man. Maybe it's like I'm not respecting the hustle. I am respecting the hustle. My hustle is doing all this, but at the same time, I feel it to do it. You know what I mean? Hey, hey, hey. Just post the videos. Miko Sushi. Milo Sushi. Big Wangs. Oh yeah, another thing. I used to be a sushi snob. My older brother lived in Japan, so he turned me into a sushi snob, back in the late 90s, early 2000s, influenced by my brother, right? But I'm not a sushi snob anymore. I used to be even like 4 years ago, 5 years ago. But now, man, I gotta tell you right now, these all-you-can-eat sushi spots in Vegas, it's good for the price. It's definitely better than the ones in LA. LA has a few attempts at it, but all the ones I had in LA in the past, I never liked. It's not good. But the ones in Vegas, for example, I have one that's called Nico Sushi. Another one that I did, it's called It's Sushi, or It's Me, or It's Sushi. That one was even better than Nico. Service-wise, speed-wise, food-wise. Of course, you're not gonna get some of these like bougie cuts, this and this and that. But at the same time, I don't order sushi rolls at these all-you-can-eat sushi place. I do get the nigiri, and man, for the price point, put it this way: I ate at Nobu over at Paris, and the quality was not that much different. Big Wangs. 888 is easy to remember. Yes, if you're Chinese, you would know what 888 is all about. Hey, hey, hey. Oh man, I missed out on the Bellagio buffet this year at Jasmine Chinese restaurant, because every Chinese New Year And I think sometimes on regular New Year, or American New Year, Gregorian calendar New Year, they have a all you can eat Chinese buffet, right? They go all out. Sometimes even having king crabs, right? Now, at one point, it was just $88, 88, you know, 88. Because 888, I guess it's a like a lucky number in Chinese gambling world, and yeah, it used to be priced at 888. But now this year, I missed it. But now I think it's like $130 or something like that this year. Hey, hey, hey. I hate loud music. It's not, yeah, I don't, yep, I hate loud. I get it. They want to speed you up, maybe move you out, or maybe they want to engrave a more of a drinking atmosphere. But yeah, that loud music, no thank you. While I'm eating, nah. Especially the type of music they play. Like, I don't mind if it's loud, the music, no, you know what, I don't. But some of the music, it's like very loud and fast and just, all right, I'll shut the hell up. Hey, hey, hey. H Mart music always inappropriate. H Mart. I heard do they have an H Mart in like Arcadia, or they have an H Mart down in like Santa Anita, or am I thinking about 99 Ranch? The new H Mart. When I say new, it could have been there in like the last 5 years, but in that area in like not Pasadena, maybe Arcadia, maybe the Santa Anita Mall. I heard there's an H Mart out there. H Mart, hey, hey, hey. So different from H Town. Right. I don't want to have to yell at a diner to have a conversation. Oh, I'm way behind here. I'm yapping too long. In Canada, H Mart is a grocery store chain that caters to Asians. Mike Campbell, that's what we're talking about. H Mart. It's a Korean market. It's H is short for Hanguk market. H Mart is a new Whole Foods level of gentrification, but for us Asians. Oh, really? I didn't realize H Mart went so bougie like that. Hit the like button. Thank you. Oh, we got the 20 likes, guys. Hey, hey. Let's try to get to 21, my favorite number. 21 is always my favorite, even before I learned how to play Blackjack. 21's been all my favorite ever since my elementary school days, where one of my favorite basketball players, Michael Cooper of the Los Angeles Lakers, he better be in the Hall of Fame pretty soon. Michael Cooper from Pasadena wore number 21, including high white socks. Michael Cooper, the Larry Bird stopper, my favorite player. He wore number 21. So 21 was my favorite number growing up. Even the basketball teams I joined, all the number I would try to select is 21. And when I do play lottery, ever since I turned 18, any chance I get, I pick 21 as either a mega number or even a non-mega number. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Oh, thank you. So guys, let's keep it at 21. No more, do not push thumbs up. Whoever did that as a 21 person to that, I appreciate that. Thank you. H Mart is very expensive. I bought a peach there this summer and it was $4. Damn! Is that Canadian price? $4. I hope it was at least delicious. The white Korean peach. Now that's good. The white. I like my peach, the soft white one. With my apples, I like my apples crisp, better the crisp. That. But the peach one, the white one, the juicy white soft peach. Woo! And don't get creepy, guys. Hey, hey, hey. Better be a great peach. Yeah, I hope that peach put out. Hey, hey, hey. Ooh. Oh, Skittles. Bouldering or rope? You know what? I don't know what his new life is. I don't know, but I know he's been into that since he moved to Vegas. But Skittles for me, the gloves, You know what? Let me hit up. I haven't talked to Skittles in a while. Let me hit up Skittles. Excited for 50? Who? My 50 or your 50? You know, there's a lot of cars pulled over. Maybe they're taking a nap. I hope they didn't run out of gas. You know what? 39. Welcome to the channel. Oh, is that Elasian? My eyes are so bad. Maybe I have seen you here before, Elasian 39. Maybe I have, or maybe you're Nick. Nick seems like you would have a alternate screen name, like Elasian 39. The tuna melt Nick. I had my rock climbing. Did Selena? Yeah, you know, because I got this other buddy get me into rock climbing about 10 years ago. Oh, no, well, no, not 10, 16. 2016 is around the year where I started telling myself, hey, I'm done. Because at that point, I used to play basketball at least once or twice weekly. Before that, I used to play basketball at least 3 times a week. And when I play basketball like I live stream. I don't just go play basketball for an hour or 2 hours. I don't. I'm there at least 4 or 5 hours, right, playing basketball. But around 2016, I had this unexpected injury, sort of a freak injury on the basketball court. Not freak, actually, it was caused by some donkey. But long story short, and in combination with my age, so for about 8 months, I was limping around because I didn't even want to go see the doctor at the point. I didn't go see the doctor. I thought I could just heal it on my own. Anyways, long story short, by the time it healed, I aged another 8 months. And when you're at that, like, on the brink of like being too old to play, every month counts. So anyways, with the combination of getting older 8 months and getting out of the flow of 8 months and being limping around for 8 months, when I try to come back to basketball, it just didn't work out. And it just got me so frustrated because all the things that I thought I could do even 8 months ago, I couldn't do. And I was taking my frustration out on just whatever, right, on the basketball court. And one of the areas that I used to go on a weekly basis for basketball was a Korean church. And I went there not to go to church, but because they had a nice gym. and then also to have some, you know, connection with the Korean community and, you know, Korean people. Not that I'm speaking Korean with them or anything, because they're all kind of like me, but just being there still kind of kept me grounded. You know, some touch with the Korean side. All right, you know what? Long story short, man. So 2016, my other buddy was like, he quit basketball and then he started rock climbing, and then he was trying to get me into rock climbing. And his catch was this: hey, man, there's a lot of ladies out there. Ooh wee. He's all, yeah, there's a lot of ladies out there. He wasn't single. I was single at that time. I think I was single. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I was. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it's. So, anyways, that was his hook. He's all, man, there's so many ladies out there on the rock climbing scene. But even in spite of that, I never went. I never went. Man, come on, man. I'm gonna grab rocks and elevate myself. hey. All right, I'll shut the hell up. But I feel like did rock climbing, did it reach its peak during that, like, what's that training that was hot for a second? I mean, there's still a continuance of that, but I feel like it's not as popular as it was back in like 2016ish. You know, the rock climbing, and what's the other one that I'm thinking? The some kind of a training gym where they kind of run around doing like military stuff, or I forgot what it's called. Mud, what is the deal with Poppy Facebook? Oh, Fountain Blue. Is there a controversy, or is there a controversy or hype? Mike Campbell says H Mart was smart enough. We have a lot of foreign students from China, Korea, Japan that come to University of Alberta. So H Mart opened the store right beside the campus. Alberta. Alberta, Canada. Is Alberta on the east side, more towards Toronto, right? Alberta is more towards Toronto. Because when I think of Alberta, I think it's like extra cold in Alberta. Selena, I've heard a hit of both. Some say it's great and worth it. Some say food isn't great and it's way overpriced for what it is. So I'm not sure to think puppy steak. No surrender. No idea what surrender is. uh, Surrender, and I'll say this real quick so I can catch up on the chat. I feel like I'm like 10 minutes behind here. You know, you guys are supposed to be the one that's lagging behind me, not me, right? But I yap so much, and I'm yapping again. Surrender is basically, let's say you play a blackjack and you're dealt a 16, and then on their side you see like a face card, right? You're pretty much at a losing cost. But because you're playing high limit, let's say you're counting cards or you're seeing cards and you're like, oh my gosh, I feel this one, I feel this one. I want to hammer time on this jack bet. Let's say, you know, you bet 10. At that point, you could say surrender and you give up half your bet. So instead of losing, you know, the 10 units, you lose the 5 units and then fight on the next hand. Now, some might say, hey, you got to fight for your right all the way. Don't be a kitty cat. Go all the way with it. But you know, most of those people who say that, they're not in the predicament of betting 10 units, because that's where the wild card is, and this is where you take advantage, right? Because when you dealt to 16 or 15 and they're showing a face card, your odds of winning is your odds of losing is greater than 50%, right? It's substantially greater than 50%. So if you play the money right, might as well let go of half your money, 50%. All right. Anyways, that's what surrender is. And the funny part is, none of the tables in downtown, zero offer surrender. And I don't know why, because the surrender option is considered favorable to the player. Because again, you don't have to surrender, but the option is good to have. Now, downtown, they're known for offering you all these rules that benefit the player, right? That's their hook for you to come down to downtown and play. But for whatever reason, none of them offer surrender. And Vegas Police does not talk about this, and he doesn't know about this. Like, he talks about, because he comes off like he plays a lot of blackjack, but there's a lot of stuff he says. Maybe it's just him talking real quick on a Facebook, on TikTok. I don't know. But some of these things make me think, like, I don't think he really knows. Do you know what I'm saying? Girlfriend? All right. Do you know what I'm saying, girlfriend? Or I don't know. She could be worse. She could be a lot worse. Wait, poor Aunt Marie. And another thing that creeps me out is when he calls little Mahi, or like little girl, or little, like, it's a little creepy when he talks like that about his chick. Now, I could be player hating, I don't know, you know, but you know, he's older than me. I'm not talking about the age gap, but just the way he addresses her, it's kind of creepy to me. You know, not kinda. It comes off. I'm not calling him a creepo. I don't know him. I don't know. But it sounds like, makes me kind of cringe, and but at the same time, maybe that's what makes him interesting for everyone or entertaining. I don't know, but whenever I do see them, like, I've seen him a few times live streaming, and again, I don't watch when he's live streaming with like someone else, especially like, you know, is because it's just like I don't want to watch a couple, you know. But she does seem happy. I don't know. I'm not trying to, you know, I'll shut the hell up. But I think you know what I'm getting. Hey. And then when I saw the receipts from the dinosaur, the one you provided for me, when I saw that, I started, you know, I never took sides in the first place because I know how these businesses go. 99% of these, 95% of these business interactions, business relationships, they go sour at some point, and it always turns out to be two sides of the story, usually drastically different, two different point of views, and they could both be right, and they both could be wrong, but it'll be totally different stories. And but seeing the dinosaur standpoint, maybe I shouldn't call her dinosaur, but I just think it's a funny nickname. And that's a good one. I have to say, dinosaur is a good one. Seeing her side, now I can see why she calculated the way she did, and so forth and so forth. At the end of the day, I didn't take sides either way with Vegas police or anything like that. But just seeing that side also kind of put things in perspective, especially when he was talking about we got to do this X, Y, and Z, and he was so money motivated. Like everything on him was money motivated. For him to make these moves, he was basically saying we could rule Vegas if we conjoin our powers. It was very like a Star Wars situation, right? A Darth Vader joining up with Luke Skywalker. Maybe I read that wrong. Maybe dinosaur put it in a way for me to read it this way. But from the way it sounds like, and I could see why he would approach, and I don't blame him for approaching this way, but it just sounded like everything was premised on money, 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 money. And which is not bad things. You know what? I wish I could be that way as well. Of course, I'm not saying he's compromising integrity or anything like that. I think he's pretty much, relatively honest guy, as honest as possible for the situation that he's in. All right, I'll shut the hell up. But yes, I do have moments where I'm like, man, I wish I could be more money motivated like that, and not because I'm comfortable with money. I'm not a millionaire or billionaire. I'm not nothing remotely close to that, especially since the pandemic situation. But that's a whole different other story. But all right, I'll shut the hell up. Hey. But my whole thing is with his growing audience, and I think it's growing and growing. He has a lot of reach. I just wish his information that he gives out, he does a little bit more due diligence behind them before he shares it, because I feel like in this position there is a big responsibility. Hey, Albert, you're back. Hey, what up, Albert? I'm yapping over here. I'm yapping a lot. I think we're almost in Vegas. I love spas, but you should get yourself a spa treatment and try it. Oh man, Selena, I've never done it. I tried to get a massage spa situation maybe one time, long time ago, and all I end up doing is, I forget it for the massage. I just start laughing. I'm ticklish, but just the thought of someone touching me like that, it just makes me laugh, and I get in this like laughing mode, and I turn into this like dude who's just in a laughing chamber. I shared this story before, but one time when I was younger in junior high school, my mother, I used to get my haircuts at a salon, right, like a Korean salon. This is what Korean kids did, right? We didn't have barbers. Our parents just took us to the salon. And one time she took me to the salon, very new one, right? I think we went there because she just opened and we were eating sundae next door, and then she just wanted to give him a try. I think she went there one time and she's like, hey, she's a nice lady. Let's go. You need your haircut. Let's go try her out. We went there, and the way she was cutting the hair, the way she was doing it, nice lady, right? Very friendly lady, nice lady, right? And I've always been picky, especially back when I was younger, about getting my haircut. By the way, I haven't had a real haircut in like 3 or 4 years now, and that's the reason why I wear my hat all the time, because my hair is just so messed up. And in the meantime, I lost so much hair. Also, I don't know what to do with it. Not that I don't care about the balls or this and this and that, but all right. Anyways, long story short, so I go in there. The way she was holding the scissor made me laugh, right? Like I was like smiling, trying to hold a laughing because I didn't want to come off rude, right? And my mother's behind me, and she was also getting her hair done. Maybe she was getting a perm, and she saw my eyes. In Korean, it's called nunchi, It's like you're reading each other, right? She saw my nuchi, she saw me smiling, which made her smile, like smile with the eyes. And then it made me smile even more, but that smile became a laugh. And the more I was trying to hold in the laugh, the more I was trying to bust out. And then I made an excuse like I have to cough. So I'm like, oh, can you hold on for a second? And I would just like, right? I would do it like that. And when I did that, my mom was busting up too, right? And then I would bust up, and then we would play it off, and then she would go back to cutting my hair, and immediately I would laugh again. And this thing went on for about an hour, guys. 1 hour. Dude, how sucky would it have been for her? Because she's thinking, because we don't know her at this point that well, right? We just started going there, and we're not that close, and we're not, you know what I mean? Like she probably thinks I was laughing at her, or all right. Anyways, I feel horrible for her, but the more, all right, I'll shut the hell up. What was I talking about laughing? Oh, the ticklish part. Yeah, man, I was just laughing it up. I have to hold in my laugh. I don't know what $250 gets you these days. I don't. Maybe I'll go in there for a facial, or maybe, now that I'm talking about, maybe that $250 spa treatment, maybe they have a hair place where they could give me a haircut. Because I've had a haircut by by one of our one of our friends here, who's actually a viewer, about a year ago. But he's not used to cutting the Korean hair. My hair is weird, because it's just weird. Anyways, all right. But either way, Selena, I mean, the offer is totally there. I just have to kind of, if we happen to be at the same time in Vegas, it could be a thing, no doubt, no problem. I mean, you provided some food and beverage one take situation comps. I mean, this is the least I could do. You should try to be able to have a 2-hour massage and a mani pedicure for my Campbell. I'll be so shocked if I could get a 2 hour of anything for $250 in Vegas, especially at a new hotel like Fontainebleau. Don't eat at a sushi restaurant in a hotel that has a koi pond. Oh boy. The Jasmine dim sum buffet is one of the best. The MGM Asian party was at Bellagio. Oh, really? The MGM East Asian party. Oh, really? Hey. Are you talking about all the team, all the people who are clients of the Asian? I never heard of East Asian, so I guess there's categories now. I think that's what you mean, right? All the people who are handled by the East Asian hosts. Oh, they have so much power collectively. It's always a good idea to jump in with those toasts, if you're able to, because they're able to kind of utilize everyone collectively, and it's basically like a union, a union of clients, because you're able to kind of collectively power up and kind of situate each other. I mean, Selena, back in the days, in the early 2000s. Now I'm sure it's not possible to do. Back then, the Asian groups, they're able to do so much stuff, because like you would have these big old whales, right? Big whales, where to these hosts, it doesn't really, I mean, it doesn't matter to MGM, right? It's like, okay, oh, hey, another Asian guy. Oh, you know what? Oh, you're not going to gamble too much this time? It doesn't matter. I'm going to hook you up this time. Come on down. And they would code you under the big whale, and you don't even know the big whale, but you might have the same last name, Chang, Kim, Lee, you know what I'm saying? Hey. He would just put you up, and that was that, and to the big whale, like they're gambling so much. Another, couple $1,000s in benefit for this other person was not a big deal to MGM. Really not. And these hosts, they're able to kind of navigate and coordinate this without kind of damaging anything, because they know at the end of the day, these big whale clients, they spend so much, another couple $1,000s to this X person really doesn't make a difference, and they're able to kind of work the spirit of the system with their personal touch and personal call. And that's the way Vegas used to be. These hosts had so much leeway and responsibility and trust for them to make these moves. Yeah, if you really break it down in a book standpoint now, in this day and age, they can't pull this off like this as fluid. Plus, it might look bad on their record. It might look like they're cheating the system, this and this now, maybe. It probably is. But back then, no. It was a thing that you did, because in Vegas was all about the spirit of the law. Like, hey, this is what it is. How do we organize this with a human touch? And that's what it was. All right, I'll shut the hell up. Hey. Hey, what up, XM? H Mart is legit. Hey guys, I haven't been to H Mart in many years. So maybe I need to go check out some H Mart action, because I guess H Mart went H-Town on us. They went big time, huh? Although on TikTok, this is funny. TikTok, there's this chick. She's like a cheerleader for the baseball team. I think Houston Astros, and it's just a normal looking white chick, and she goes to H Mart and does videos of her eating Korean food there, and that's how her TikTok blew up, of her just a white chick eating some Korean food. And she did it in a way, very tasteful manner. She was never like, oh my goodness, this is so good. She didn't treat it as like exotic food. She didn't treat it as this and this and that. And even when she didn't like it, she expressed it in a very respectful way. Not that she has to be respectful. Hey, your true feelings are your true feelings. It is what it is. But at the same time, the way she did it, it was like, oh, yeah, she's just someone from Texas, but she's eating this stuff and she's knowing how to kind of handle this. Anyways, her TikTok blew up and it reached me. And for a while, I was watching it because it was feeding me. But now I guess it knows I got tired of it, because I haven't seen her pop up on my TikTok in a while. Maybe she died. Hey. All right, that's a bad joke. Do not joke about that kind of stuff when you're driving to Vegas, man. Come on now. Hey. All right, guys, we're in Nevada almost. This is where the checkpoint is to check your fruits, your nuts, and your trunk. Hey. We're in Nevada, guys. And what time is it? 3:40. 21 done. Oh, you're the X one? Oh man, I'm so far behind in this gap in here. It's usually the other way around, but let me catch up. Remember to bet the 18-21 split when we inevitably gamble. 18-21 split. Oh, gotcha. You got to remind me on that one, because I'm guessing that's a roulette game. Hey. Yeah, definitely. We're gonna get in some roulette action on the machine. That was fun. What was I made for? What was I made for? What up, JB? Wait, JB. Don't tell my boyfriend. JB, don't tell my boyfriend. JB. Hey. How's it going? What up, Davis? AD the third. Davis, this drive is going well. I'm at a good place. I'm totally alert, wide awake. No need for restroom because I haven't drank anything in this whole ride. So I'm still good on the bathroom front. Although I'm thinking about maybe making a pit stop at South Point. I'm not hungry. Actually, I ate a couple of tacos and a couple of burgers from Jack in the Box for less than $7. If you know what Jack in the Box tacos is all about, you know what I did. I'm not hungry, so maybe I don't need to make a stop. But I do need to make a pullover somewhere, because I thought I was going to make another pit stop to go to the restroom break. And so that's when I was going to make some phone calls and make some reservations for a hotel. Uh, hey, let me keep on driving. Hey, hey, hey. AD the third. Albert, is it Davis or Albert Dare? It's Albert. I'll be there. What up, I'll be there? Don't tell my boyfriend, JB. Who's JB? What was I made for? A lot of the ladies' night. A lot of the ladies' night. Oh, CrossFit. Yes, JB. That's the word. CrossFit. That was. Wait. Don't tell my boyfriend, JB. Don't tell my boyfriend, JB. No, JB's not Skittles. Because JB don't have a boyfriend. He has a girlfriend. And this can't be Katrina because she doesn't know this channel. All right, I'll shut the hell up. But yes, CrossFit was the word I was looking for. Hey. What was that made for? Alberta, Quebec. Alberta is west. We are besides British Columbia and above Washington and Idaho and Edmonton. Oh, that's Alberta. All right. What's up, JB? Good day. Hey. I like it. Not giggle massage. You can get a facial or scalp treatment. Oh, I might need a scalp treatment. I don't know what it is. I've been using Costco conditioner and shampoo for the last year or so. I don't know why. Maybe, I don't know. I believe in Costco products. But I've noticed during the winter months, my hair gets dandruff. So I don't know if it's the product or maybe it's just me or maybe it's going to Vegas. I don't know why, but you know, in the previous years, I don't remember having dandruff like this. Yeah, during the winter months or when I go to Vegas. So anyways, maybe I'm getting older. I don't know what the case is, but I think it has to do with the Costco shampoo and conditioner. But you know, they do feel good when I'm using it. When I'm washing it, it feels like, you know, silky smooth. It feels, you know. All right, I'll shut the hell up. Hey. So maybe a scalp treatment would help with my dandruff. Can you catch my drift? My dandruff. Giggle haircut. Oh yeah, that was so, man, looking back on it, I feel so bad for the lady. Oh jeez. And then at the end, my mom, she was trying to explain to her, but of course that gets a little bit more weird if you're trying to explain something and you don't know them well. And like, you know, I was trying to explain, but at the end of the day, it's like, jeez. And yeah, I ended up with those 2-layer Korean kind of, not a bowl haircut, but it was such a 1990s haircut. It was like 2 layers, like there was a layer to it. Sort of like the helmet of, it almost looks like Darth Vader, kind of in the back, because it has like very of a stepping stone, like it would come out and it would go in. All right, cool, I'll shut the hell up. I've never been to Whiskey Pete's, guys. Never been to Whiskey Pete's. One of these days, I would like to go in there and check it out. One of these days. I try to go into, is it Buffalo? Yeah, I tried to go into Buffalo the other time. Was it Buffalo? Yeah, it was Buffalo, right? It looks all bright from the outside, but it was closed in the inside. Yeah, because they have the Tesla, they have a gas station there for Tesla, and it was just closed. And I don't see any cars out there. I think it's closed. Buffalo Bills is closed right now. But awesome neon sign, beautiful. You can only trust an Asian hair place. Woof! Oof! Oof! I mean, you know what? You're convincing me on that, because before the pandemic, I've been going to this barber for about 8 years. Oh, he's Asian. What am I tripping on? He was it's been so long I forgot. But the point was, before that, I used to always go to salons, right? But then the salons got so expensive, and I was getting to an age. It was becoming so expensive, the salon, and then I was at an age point where I started not caring about how, you know, my hair would look too much, right? I stopped caring. So I looked up on Yelp for a barber, and I found this barber for like a $25 cut, $25, $30 haircut barber. And I went to him. It was a Filipino guy. and he was giving me the barber cart, with the buzz on the side, bzz, bzz, bzz. And at that time, I didn't have too much experience with that because it was always like mostly scissor cut. Anyways, I'm like, you know what? It's short. It's good enough. It's good. So, from a comfort standpoint, I just went to him for about 8 years, 9 years, like continuously, and his rate increased to about $35, and then after that, it increased to almost like $45. But he grandfathered me in to $35. He just left me at $35 while he was charging $45 and $50 and so forth and so forth. And he was doing that for the about 4 years leading into the pandemic, and that's where I lost touch with him, because I think I didn't lose touch with him, but because I didn't go get my hair cut, I was just cutting my own hair for about 2 years, from 2020 to about 2023. I didn't have a need to contact him, and then I heard he moved, so at this point I'm just kind of like in limbo. So I've been just cutting my own hair, and then one time I cut my hair from just one of our friends here. But I'm not saying he's a bad haircut. He just doesn't know Korean haircut, and plus, like, my hair is weird in the front right now because I lost hair. Anyway, long story short, maybe my next haircut will be I gotta go back to my roots and find the Korean salon lady. Maybe that lady's still around, and if I go back there, maybe she'll be laughing at me for losing all my hair and having the haircut that I have now, because I trim my own hair, so it's probably all whack and misaligned. She gotta laugh at me. I gotta give her that payback. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. You're nuts. Yes, these nuts. Yo, Albert, did you get that CD, Albert? Let me know if you got that CD. Yo there, let me know. Yo there, did you get that CD? Let me know if you got that CD. What up, Paul? All the way from Australia, the land down under. Hey, hey, hey. Some of my favorite musical bands are from Australia. NXS, Men from Down Under, Men at Work. Who else is from Australia? Kylie Monroe. I can never say her name right. Kylie Monroe. Natasha Bedingfield. And Daniel Bedingfield. I met Daniel Bedingfield a couple times. I've been to karaoke with Daniel Bedingfield. That fool could sing. I thought Daniel Bedingfield or Bedingfield. I don't know if I'm saying his name right. Oh, that fool! Yeah. Contrary to what, if you saw him in the streets, I would have never matched up that voice with that look. But dude, Daniel, he could sing. Hey, hey, hey. There, you got that CD? I'm wondering, hey, there, you from Canada? Hopefully you got that CD. Is that the Drake CD? You could buy a Floppy and cut your own hair with your vacuum. Yeah, kind of like George Clooney. I heard George Clooney does that or did that. George Clooney doesn't use the Floppy. Oh, Arizona? Nice. AZ. So there, have you gone to sleep, or what time is it? Oh my goodness, it's almost 4 a.m. Because Arizona. There's a time in my period. There's a time in my period. In the early 2000s, I was gonna make my move and move over to Arizona from Los Angeles. My buddy, who I met in LA and on a basketball court, he moved to to LA from Arizona after he graduated high school. So he moved out here with this money that he got from a car crash, insurance money. So he, as an 18-year-old, he left Arizona, came out to LA by himself in a Oldsmobile Cutlass with a U-Haul truck. attached to a trailer in the back, right? He moved out. He didn't have a place to stay. He didn't have a job lined up. The first thing he did when he moved out here was apply and got a job at McDonald's, and then from there, he just kind of lived in his car for a couple days, and then got an apartment. And a couple of days after that, I met him at the basketball court. Now, this basketball court was a unique basketball court. Not unique, but it was. I was the only Korean, only Asian. It was all blacks and a couple of Hispanics. And this guy who moved from Arizona, he was Filipino, but he looked Asian at the time. But you could tell he might be Filipino. But he looked out of place coming there, right? He's a new kid, coming in. I was at that point already in college years. I was like 21, 22. He was 18-ish, 18. So new kid, and on the basketball court, he was trying to like guard me because I guess he wants to guard the Korean guy, the Asian guy. He probably thought it was a easier guard. I don't know why. Maybe because I was Asian and he's Asian. But yeah, he was trying to show me up a couple times, being the young kid that is. But yeah, man, I'd have put him to his spot. And then I guess in Arizona at that time, they play with their shirt off, and he took his shirt off to play basketball, which was kind of weird in the area that we played in the time period we did, right? Like to put a shirt off, it's like, what the hell's wrong? Like, come on, man, you gotta keep your shirt on, man. We're not trying to slip and slide against each other, right? We don't want to see no nipples out here. You know what I'm saying? Hey. Anyways, he had a tattoo that said "Solo" on his chest. I'm like, who is this donkey having "Solo" on his chest? Oh my gosh! And then I give him a move, and I pushed him to the ground one time, and kind of have to let him know, hey, I'm older than you, all right? And long story short, after a couple times of playing, we didn't really like each other, but we started talking, and then randomly, this other friend of mine at the basketball court, he's like, hey, we're gonna go have some Thai food. You want to come down? And we're gonna go with this guy, Solo. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I like Thai food. Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. We ate the meal, and I was like, oh, this guy is kind of cool. And that's how it usually is, right? When you meet someone, even if you don't like them at first, once you get to know them, most times you're like, oh shit, I actually like this guy. There's more instances that the people that I first thought I would hate, that I end up liking the most. Okay? And if that makes any sense. No, that's not always the case. Of course, there's some, people you don't like them forever, and for some reason you guys don't mesh forever. But a lot of the other times, anyways, long story, we eat the Thai food, and then he's like, oh, he's gonna take care of the bill. Like, he's gonna pay for the bill, right? And again, at that point, in that dinner is when he was explaining that he just moved in with this insurance money and how he came out here. And that's why I was like, oh man, this guy, I respected his bravery to just leave Arizona, leave his home base to pursue whatever he's wanted to pursue. And it was not like he was trying to pursue like a Hollywood dreams or anything. He just said he wanted to just come out to LA. Anyways, I'm like, oh, he's all, no, I got, some insurance money. I got this one. So ever since that first meal, to this day, it's like, I don't know if you do it, I don't do this with every one of my friends because they don't reciprocate. But with him, to this day, it's like he pays one, I pay one, and we don't keep track. We just kind of do it. Because that's the tone he set from the very get-go, and I'm cool with that tone. Although, if I have to pick any boogers on this, he got married about 7 years ago. And that catches up with me because he got married. So now when we go eat, the three of us, and I take care of the bill, it's 3 times or twice as more for me to pay versus when he has to pay, because it's just paying for me. And so every time we alternate, I'm paying double the price. Does that make sense? Or am I being a douchebag for even thinking that? But that's my thoughts, man. He wasn't married when I first met him. All right, I'll shut the hell up. I'm kind of joking, but I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, this friend that I speak of, he doesn't like Vegas, but he comes to Vegas for a basketball tournament every year, and so forth and so forth. But He's never come out to Vegas. He doesn't like Vegas. I've never been to Vegas with him, but we are, and we happen to book it on. It was a coincidence that we booked our Vegas stay because he's going out there for a basketball tournament, and then when his basketball tournament ends on Saturday, he says just to have some free time by himself, he booked hotel room for that Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, additional 3 more nights just by himself. So I'm like, that's weird. That's the same time weekend or week that I also booked. And you guys know I don't book in ahead of. All right, let me slow it down. I'm getting excited here talking about it. I don't ever book ahead like this, and I'm booking. I already got this June booked, and that's the one I want to have this. If it happens, I want to have this the one take situation bottle service party at the Bellagio table, and potentially do our video background or video something or something. Yeah, I want to pool our money together. Everyone put in $500 or $1,000 each, and I want at least I want no more than 4 of us, maybe 5. But ideally, man, even 3 is, even 2 is a good number. But at this point, we have 2 already because my boy's gonna be there. He doesn't gamble, but he'll be down for this. I'm pretty sure, like this, what I'm talking about, and then. If one of you or a couple of you want to join in this little situation, it's what's the word for it? I guess the other ones they call it slot pull, but we're not playing slots. We are not playing slots. We are not. But we're gonna pull about $500, or if you could do 1,000, whatever the amount is, whether it's 500 or 1,000, we all put in the same amount, and we're gonna play it on the same machine, and just drink our asses off and just have a good time. And we're gonna try to at least. We'll talk about it when we get there. But I mean, at the very least, our goal is to double the money, go double it, or go out, as an entrance fee, as a bottle service. It's gonna be almost the same price if we went to a club and did bottle service. That's what it's gonna come down to, right? So even if we lose, hey, we're gonna get drunk, we're gonna do our thing, we'll have a good time, and then hopefully with that we could earn some comps where we have a meal the next day. Whatever comps we earn, we could have some comp meal the next day with our gambling session, whatever that amount be. I don't know. I can't predict that. I don't know. But if we win, I think we should go all in until we double it, at least. Hey. So that's going to be in June. If you're interested in this, or if you are somehow, just let me know. Shoot me an email. And I'm sure all of you have your ways of getting hotel rooms or whatnot, but even if you want some kind of a situation with hotel room, let me know on that. I could set something up or try to set something up. But only if you know what I'm talking about in terms of the bottle service that I speak of at the Bellagio. I up because I worked security for 6 years and like always staying up all night. Nice. Security. I see Bellagio got a PR bonus from that very rare loon that landed in the fountain. Oh yeah. Yeah, I heard about that loon in the fountain, man. They stopped the fountain shows to save the bird and make it. Yep. Yeah. What if the loon landed there because it wants to have fun with the fountains? Now that those waters, it's not very deep. Those waters are about 4 meters deep. 4 meters. Some people think it's 4 feet deep, which is not deep at all. But no, it's 4 meters, which is about 12, 13 feet deep. Hey. It almost made up for chopping down the trees, almost. The strip to install grandstands for F1. And for the record, guys, that F1, I loved it. it's one of the most spectacular things I've seen in Vegas. So and I feel like everyone who was there to see it in person, especially those who saw it from the streets, who didn't pay money for the grandstands, who didn't spend thousands of dollars to watch it on the grandstand, those from the streets who saw F1, for many of us, many of them, for the first time ever, when they saw that, they were wowed. Like the reactions, and people were wowed by it. Like it was the most amazing thing I've seen in Vegas. I hope it does return. I hope it does, at least for a couple more years. I mean, at least, maybe it shouldn't be an yearly thing. Maybe like every 5 years or so. Maybe, I'm just talking here. But in terms of last year's one, the first one, I loved it. What was that made for? JB? Hey, hey, hey. All right, guys, we're almost approaching Vegas here. Almost. I am going to go get a quick charge. I'm gonna do a little quick charge, and then I will. Hopefully the. All right. Hopefully the D. The D probably downtown is my option. Go to downtown. I didn't check out downtown last time, and I want to spend some downtown in the daytime tomorrow, because nighttime downtown is a little bit too crazy for me. It's just too crazy for me at nighttime. Yeah, it is too crazy for me. I want to try out I want to spend some time in the daytime on the strip. And if you have a hotel over there at the D or Golden Gate, it's free parking for hotel guests. So that works out too, for having free parking downtown. And then stay there for a couple nights. And then after that, I have a property in mind that I want to stay at. And I haven't stayed there. I've stayed there one time in one of the videos I made. But that was in their other tower. Their other tower, I've never stayed at. I stayed there one time over 20 years ago, one time, and I want to go there and just kind of experience that room, because just because. Hopefully, I could get a room over there. It shouldn't be that hard to get a room over there, but you never know in Vegas. All these things. Some of these rooms are sold out sometimes, and this and that. It's what they call a fluid situation. Hey. All right, let me prime my car, because I need to get a little bit more charging. Yeah, for those who are watching, yeah, I'm right in the middle. This is making weird noise over here to make it sound right. So the charging when I was at Hesperia was 37 cents, right? And it came out to, I forgot what the total was, but over here at the Link charging station, it's only 16 cents. And even there, if you want the free charging, you can get free charging. It's just not supercharging if you want free charging there. And a lot of these hotels, Aria, Mirage, Harrah's, Paris, New York, Park MGM, they all have free charging available. And they're readily available, surprisingly, a lot of them. So long story short, I want to get a quick charge at the supercharger at the Link, and over here it's 16 cents versus 37 cents at the Hesperia, where I last quick charged on the way here. So yeah, they do price gouge you a little bit on some of these destination points on the way to it, but it wasn't the case a year ago or so. Like the prices definitely have jumped noticeably. These superchargers, just everything's more expensive. I kind of think F1 should be relocated to F51 or the chicken ranch outside. Searchlight, the prep leading up to it, race, the prep leading up to it, the race interfered with the strip environment for tourists and locals. Yes, those are facts. Mike Campbell, those are very facts. But I got other facts for that. Every event in Vegas, the Super Bowl, or EDC, any convention, it interrupts something for somebody. You know what I mean? So you gotta think of Vegas like a venue, like one venue. When it's booked out for this one group, it's gonna interfere with the rhythm of everyone else outside of that group. It just is. Now, these locals that we speak of, I don't mean to sound insensitive. I don't, right? Whether these locals were born here, they're native here, or whether they want to they call themselves locals, they moved here from other regions. Now, I can't speak for every one of them, but many of them moved to Las Vegas because of this industry, this industry here, right? And this industry is predicated on these events. You know what I mean? The only people I feel like who's complaining about the inconveniences of some of these traffic because F1 caused it. Yeah, F1 might have caused it a little bit, but you know what? There's traffic here. I come here all the time. I notice traffic just as much on some other days that's not F1, that they're doing something else for. So the point here is, yes, there's some inconveniences, but the ones who are being very vocal about are the ones who moved to Vegas recently and they're living here now. And they moved here because they wanted to get away from their traffic situation from their hometowns. But here's the catch, guys. Now that they're moving here, they're complaining because they can't get to work in 10 minutes. Now it's taking them 30 minutes or 40 minutes. So they're complaining about that. Now, hey, you're working here on the strip. Oh, you know what? I didn't do this right. You're working here on the strip. It comes with the territory. I don't want to... What is this doing? I don't want to hear you complaining about, your work taking 30 minutes to get there now. It's such an inconvenience because it used to take 10 minutes. Like, we don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. But the point here is, yes, the F1 did its thing, but you know what? When I was here for Super Bowl, when I was here for these other things, it's not any worse or any better. Okay? They always got something going on here. Always construction, always this, always doing that. Now, yes, the F1 is a commitment, but that was their first event. I think they're gonna admit a lot of stuff, and they have a little practice on what they gotta do. Because first of all, I was amazed how they could do what they did in a short span period of time. Not just the road. Remember the road. The road. They got the hard part out. The big traffic issue was the pavement. The pavement issue. They got that solved. It wasn't the stands. It was the pavement. They had to pave that whole track, right? Anyways. I'll shut the hell up. Point here is this is for the locals only because it's for the tourists first, the visitors. Like, it was Vegas is premised on tourists, and that's the industry. And for these people who are recently moved over here, now they're locals and they call themselves proud locals, and they're going to all the hockey games thinking they're locals and this, so proud of that. But they don't know what that means. They don't know, because the real Vegas natives, they're not the ones who are complaining about all this stuff, because they're not the ones. All right, I'll shut the hell up. Hey. Yeah, but I'm telling you right now, everyone who was there, who happened to see the F1, 99% of them want it back. They want to see it again. They were all wild to floor. I saw all the faces. Check out my lives. I mean, I'm sure you've seen the feedback. I'm sure you saw videos while it was happening on live on the F1 race. I was doing a live stream just walking around during the F1 race. And if you see that, you would kind of get a glimpse of what I'm talking about. It was the most unified kind of better than the New Year's Eve parties at the Vegas Strip. Better than that. People were just amazed, and everyone was having a good time. And we worried about a lot of good stuff. I didn't see one fight, nothing. Just it was incredible event. And I mean, the other week they had the F1 somewhere. I forgot where it was, but they did it in this track, and it was so boring looking in comparison to the Vegas track, because this Vegas track was amazing. It was amazing, right? The visuals, it was so made for TV. But the other one they did a few weeks ago, so boring looking, so boring. Yeah, but if you're gonna hold it in Vegas, I don't think it should be held over at the chicken thing or over at the Area 51. No, no, no. If you're gonna do it in Vegas, do it proper. Especially now, they paved the ways. That was a hard part. They had to do the new F1 paving situation. We got that. We got that in. That was the hard part. All right, I'll shut the hell up. Hey, hey, hey. And I got a feeling moving forward, they're gonna, lessen the amount of stands, because they realize that it's impossible to block all the views of people walking around. I think they realize that they can't do that anymore. So I think their new adaptment will be less stands, because I think there will be less demand for stands, because people realized last year that, hey, we don't need to pay $2,000 for these stands, because it's better if you just walk around and see it from the streets while you're walking around, because you get to see a lot of different angles and enjoy the race while you're seeing different angles versus being relegated to one little situation, one position. And so now that people know that, next year less people will pay $2,000 for those. And the other good part is the logistics behind building those stands will be lessened. So I think next year it'll be later this year will be a better, more smoother experience by 1,000%. And then the year after that, it could just only get better from that. All right, I'll shut the hell up. Here. I loved it. I loved it. The only problem with the shitty bowl weekend was Paramount covering off the Mirage. I was here for Super Bowl, and I think I was here the week after as well, right? I actually arrived here on Super Bowl Sunday, because it was a very last minute decision, and I didn't even make it out to the Mirage. I didn't even know what they saw, or I don't. Is the volcano back? I don't know what that was all about, but geez. Yeah, the Super Bowls. I mean, speaking of Super Bowl, we're passing by Allegiant Stadium here. The Super Bowl experience was awesome. I got lucky, guys. That was an awesome Super Bowl experience. I got lucky. I mean, I didn't watch it here at Allegiant Stadium. I just got to watch the ending of it at the Excalibur, because I was trying to get into a hotel, but all the hotels were closed for access, especially over here by the stadium. So the closest one I was able to get into was Excalibur. I somehow snuck into like a weird entryway, and I got pretty much past security protocols to get there, because it was all pretty much all these parking lots were blocked out for hotel guests. All right, I'll shut that. Hey. All right, so let's go get a little gas here, and then let me see, what is it? Yeah, I got 35 miles to go. This is perfect. 5:30, guys. 5:30. Hey, they're still. What up, guys? What you guys up to? I think Selena went to sleep. Selena probably fell asleep. She's probably like in her sleep, getting a spa treatment in her dreams. It sounds like Mud is from New York, so Mud is probably, I don't know, maybe Mud had to go to work. I think Mud's out of here. Hey, hey, hey.
Take exit 38 on
We're in Vegas, guys. Sharp turn, sharp exit. Yeah, there's always construction going on, always. This and this and that. Yeah, although I will have feelings for the small local businesses. For example, some of the gas stations and even some of the 7-Elevens that was hugely impacted, right? Hopefully they get subsidized and they get some money from F1. And I think that will be the case because moving forward, that has to be the case because, yeah, I feel for them, the small dogs, especially in locations where they're kind of like they're in no man's territory, right? Because, some of these tracks that they build a bridge over, they're just in a no man's territory and they lost a lot of money. And for them, hopefully, and I think it will be the case, they'll be, getting some kickback from the F1 because that's the only way. Because even if it's a small percentage or any percentage, it's just not cool. Especially if it's 100% proven that they're in the direct line of I don't want to say fire, but line of flow of business or non-business caused by the F1. Here's Old Red right here on the right. Old Red. It's not 24 hours. Whataburger is 24 hours, but big ol' this is the marquee. The only downside about this is they're sort of blocking off the view from Cromwell, where Cromwell we have the view of the fountains back there. That's Bellagio fountains. Good morning, everyone. Hey, hey, hey. 안녕하세요. Hey, hey, hey. All right, I want to charge the car a little bit, and I want to see what my hotel options are, and then I'll navigate out of there from there. Thank you for watching this live stream,
500 feet. Turn left onto Link Lane.
and keeping me company. Hopefully, you're getting something out of this.
Now turn left onto Link Lane.
Actually engaging with someone is very different from listening to a podcast. This guy is just stuck here. Now he's gonna go. Oh gosh, now he's gonna just cut it off. Oh, gosh. Here's the Spirit to the right. Hey, hey, hey. And there's a charging station here.
In 500 feet, your destination will be on the left.
And they do have free slow chargers or regular chargers. But the superchargers, it's only 16 cents. So that's like almost free. 16 cents per kilowatts, or however you pronounce it. And this is free parking here, by the way, because this is a Caesar's own charging station.
Is on the left.
This is a Caesar's own. So parking here is free for Caesar's diamond holders and above, or platinum holders. It's normally like $20, $25 an hour, or 24-hour period, or I'll shut the hell up. Oops. But platinum, diamond, and 7 stars, it's free parking here. So you don't have to even charge your car here. Technically, you could just kind of park here, and you could go have fun at the link. Especially if you don't have needs. You know what? Let me put the code in first before I yap. Oh, it's 18 cents now. Okay, 18.
Now your destination is on the left.
Damn, what's the code, fool? 5693. Okay.
Please press 4 to Please drive inside.
Hey, I will. Yeah. Oh my
Please
God.
press 4 to
I have to put the seatbelt on or it won't go. Man, these little. Boom, 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 boom. I do. Alright, 30 miles. Okay. I might need about 30 minutes or so, and I don't need a lot of charge. So let me see the slow charge. See where it's at because I gotta search the internet. Got some time here, so let's see how slow or how fast this charge is. Because remember, every dollar counts in Vegas, guys. And I don't want to pay for anything that I don't have to pay for. Because, in Vegas, and just in life, nothing is free. You all pay it indirectly one way or another. So might as well take advantage if you can. Let me see. Okay. Let's see how slow this charges. Okay. Okay. It's okay. It's a 20 miles per hour. So I just need a few more miles here because I need to because I might go charge at a hotel depending on, well, I'm going to downtown, right? I don't know any chargers in downtown hotel. That's the only other catch here. No, this is good enough for now. I just need to get it to about 65 miles or 50 miles. All right, guys, I have another phone. What up, guys? Last 5 days. How much does it cost to stay at a Vegas hostel? Mike, you know what? I'm not sure how that goes. I'm not sure how much it costs at the hostels. How much does it cost to charge it? Well, let me show you. So the other one, when I came over here, it was 37 cents a what do you call it? Kilowatt. So let's see how much it costs when I last charging. Oh, you know what? This is doing something else right now. Oh, right now I'm charging free. This is free charging, but free charging only gets you about 30, let's say 35 miles an hour charge, because the superchargers over there is 18 cents for kilowatts. So you're gonna be paying maybe $6 or so, $8, $8. I'm not sure. Very very small amount because let me check. Let me actually check. I'm curious right now. I'm curious how much the charge was for the one over at Hesperia, because they do kind of gouge you a little bit because they know that you are going to have to charge there for a lot of cars, so they do price gouge a little bit there. Let me see. Hey. Charging stats. So the previous charge. Oh yeah, that one was $23. Yeah, that one's expensive. That one was almost a full charge from zero. So that's you can't. And it was 37 cents, which is high. 37 cents is a lot. For example, over here it's only 16 cents. So it would have been less than half this for a full charge. And very rarely I almost went from zero to 100. I went to about 0 to 160 to fill up. Yeah. Over here it'll be maybe $8 to fill up. But what I'm doing here, since I have to make some phone calls and I have to chill out a little bit, I just want to get to about maybe 40 miles, just a little bit more. I don't really need that much because I just need to go to a hotel. And I'm looking at going to downtown, but I don't know any downtown hotels that offers charging for free. I don't think they have chargers at the hotel. All these hotels pretty much have free chargers here, and I could just leave it and park it. For example, if I'm staying over here right now, over at Horseshoe or at the Link, and all those parking lots are free for free chargers, I could just leave it here, charge it right now. I could just kind of walk over there now if I want. If I want. I mean, I feel weird about paying for something that I don't have to pay for. I just feel like I start acting spoiled a little bit, and I don't want to ever start that trend of acting spoiled because it could never end, right? You do one little thing, what's this, and then you do another thing, what's this, a little bit, da, 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 and it gets to a point where oh, shut the hell up. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna check for guys. Hang in there for a second. Let me see. I'm gonna call the D. Oh, let me drink some water. I didn't drink anything on the whole car ride. It's been a long time since I made this whole trip driving over here without having to use a restroom. My first time in a long time. And it's because I didn't drink anything an hour before coming over here and throughout the whole car ride. Nothing. Hey, hey, hey. Uh-oh. Wow. All this looks funny with my bigger fonts. Because I increased the fonts earlier on. Someone taught me how to increase the fonts. I'm like, you know what? I was so hard-headed in not increasing the fonts. It's helping, but everything just looks so different now. Where I'm supposed to go? Uh-oh. Hopefully, hopefully. Uh-oh. Let's try this. Hey guys, hang in there. I gotta put you on mute. I gotta make some. I gotta have a little private conversation right now. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, you know what? There was an arrangement. Oh yeah, yeah, I got something down. I just wanted to make sure, and I am going to downtown. Hey, hey, hey. But should we go to Ellis Island real quick? I'm not that hungry, but I feel like if you come to Vegas, oh man, if you come to Vegas, I used to go eat over at. I used to go. You know what? I'm not gonna sit here. You know, yeah, I'm not gonna wait here too long. Let's go do a supercharge real quick, and I'll show you the difference price point for the supercharge. You know, to supercharge this real quick, it's not gonna take that much money. Um, but back in the days, man, I used to when I used to arrive in Vegas around this time or a little earlier, I would always rush over to the the California Hotel and eat at Main Street Cafe. They have this oxtail soup. They still have it to this day, but they're not open 24 hours anymore. I don't think. Last time I was there, they closed at like 4 a.m. or 3 a.m. Unfortunately, they're not 24 hours. Before, I could go there right now, eat some oxtail soup. That'll put me in a good rest, so forth and so forth. Hey guys, do you guys want to go play some blackjack at Ellis Island? I'm not hungry. But I can never say no to steak and eggs, a real quick steak and eggs. The D Casino, the best deal. Yeah, you know, I like the D. I love the D there. Good price. I mean, it's right in the middle of Fremont, so you could go left or right, and it's part of the Circle group. So if you have, if you have food credit, you could also go to over to Circa. And I feel like Circa, the D, they have one of the best collections of food in terms of also 24-hour offerings. Remember, at the D, a small place like the D, they have a few 24-hour eateries, including Coney Island. They also have Pig Nation, which is delicious upstairs, the diner, Pig Nation. And if you want more variety, you could go over to Circa and also eat at Saginaws, all 24 hours open. Amazing. Even some of these major hotels on the strip, they don't have 24-hour options like that, food options. No, they don't. For example, at Aria, or even at, yeah, Aria, or even at Bellagio, there's only one little quick pizza place called Snacks for a 24-hour option at Bellagio. Like, at Bellagio, are you kidding me? Okay. Put that in perspective. A little hotel like the D, they have Coney Island and Pig Nation or Bacon Nation. Bacon Nation's good, good price. But yes, the D is awesome. Who knows? I might be checking into the D. Do they have a place to put money? Yes, yes, or card. Do they have a place to put money? Yes, yes, or card. Do they have a place to put money? Money, yes, or card. No worries. There, I don't quite understand that question. I'm trying to decipher it in many way possible. I keep on hearing Rihanna saying, "Bitch better have my money." What does she say? No, bitch better have my money is by the who says bitch better have my money? Bitch better my what song? What rap song is that? Who's that rapper? Man, I'm old, man. I even forgot the rapper who used to say bitch better have my money. But what does Rihanna say? Not nah nah not nah nah. She says something about bitch and money. Oh, I'll shut up, dude. Oh my gosh. El Cortez can be booked for 54. Wow. Hey Mike, does that include resort fee? I've never stayed at El Cortez. I've never gambled at El Cortez. I've walked into El Cortez with a total of maybe less than 10 minutes spending my time at El Cortez in my lifetime. I do want to stay there one of these days, but my plan is to go play or go gamble, go do some gaming at El Cortez or the Plaza in hopes that they'll offer me some rooms in the future. Because from what I hear, even if you play a couple $100s over there, they'll start offering you room offers. That's what I hear. I don't know if it's facts. I do not know. But let me drink some water now. Yeah, 54 bucks. That's not bad if it includes a resort fee. Because right now, I think even a hotel here on the strip, like the Harrah's or maybe the Link or like Excalibur or Luxor, I think Luxor right now should be around that same price point, if not a little bit less. But yes, they do have the resort fee, which I think for Luxor, for those properties, it might be around like $37. Places like Bellagio, they're like 50 bucks now, resort credit. Fortunately for me, I do get my resort fee waived. Fortunately, so I don't have to. I get a little discount on that, which which is could be substantial if you stay multiple nights. So I'm just paying the whatever room if I decide to stay at Luxor or Excalibur. It's probably like less than 50 bucks right now. Um, Bellagio is probably maybe 150 bucks right now, maybe without the resort fee and taxes. Um, Probably some of these Caesar's Palace properties. I don't know. Today shouldn't be that busy, right? Or this morning. Some nights, guys. Sometimes I'll just drive here, and if I can't get a room or if it's too pricey, I don't even need the room. I'll just wait till the morning, and then get a room for tomorrow. Because if I check in right now, technically I'm getting room for tonight and tomorrow. But effectively, I'm just staying for one night overall, right? For one, because it's one calendar day right now. Do you guys, am I articulating this right? I might be not articulating it right. Because right now it's like 5 o'clock. If I wait like 3 more hours, if I go eat and wait for 3 more hours, I could potentially check into one of these hotels at one of these MGM properties and just pay for one night because they'll let me check in early there. No, you know what? This is taking too long. Let's go do a fast charge. Let's do a fast charge. Because this one, I want to use this if I need to just park it and go eat or go to the bathroom. But right now, yeah, that's giving me what? Okay, yeah, let's do a fast charge real quick. Like a 5 minute fast charge. Get the hell out of here. Here. And then I'll show you what the difference is of the price and how quick it could do its thing. You know what? I like driving from here, and I'll show you why I like driving from here. Well, I won't show you, but there's a reason. Coming in from this way is easier. Angle is easier. Here, also you get to see some spear while we're here then, huh? I'll show you some spear view. Do you know what I'm saying? Here. Damn, what am I doing? It's so wide. Did you take the charger? I'm so confused. I guess he took the charger. That's weird. I gotta go over here. I'm so confused what he did. He did something doesn't seem right there. Yeah, something doesn't add up quite. They need new lines here. see the spear. Can you see the spear? I can't really see the spear, huh? Okay, so that's the difference. Because the other one was giving us about 35 miles an hour. This is gonna give us about 850 miles an hour. Now that's gonna adjust a little bit, but right away, 2 miles. Okay, so it's like you're getting a mile a second almost. Kinda. Yeah, that doesn't make sense, huh? And this right now, here's 18 cents. Yeah, 18 cents. I see the D for 34 bucks. The D? Damn, Mike. It might, but does that include a resort fee? Okay, at this point, I could technically, this is enough. So about, I'll charge for $1 because I'm ready to go after $1 because with 61 miles, I have plenty. I have plenty. 62, I got plenty. Because I don't have to drive anywhere. I'll just go to downtown and come back here tomorrow and recharge or wherever. Because it looks like I am going to downtown. Yeah. Let's put two. Let me splurge a little bit. Let's go to the two. Let's do $2. I don't think so. Yeah, Michael. Yeah. That would be cool if I don't have to charge for resort fee. I wonder what the resort fee is over there, but we'll figure something out. I got a place in mind. They said it was set up, so I'm not even sleepy. I feel like playing some blackjack at some point, but maybe I'll just check into the room first, play some blackjack. Ellis Island, I would love Ellis Island, but I'm not. I got that two tacos in me. Uh, it may be busy tomorrow. Who may be busy tomorrow? Tomorrow? Hey. All right, let's get that $2 of that charge and get the hell out of here. You might be busy tomorrow. Oh, the time periods I come, it might be. It's sort of like a restaurant that's busy during lunch and dinner. Generally, I've never had any issues. Of course, I've seen it be packed during time periods of like Thanksgiving or busy holiday sessions. But generally, I can get it done. And plus, again, I could go charge at these other hotels where I could just kind of plug it in. So, it might be busy tomorrow, but I got 87 miles. I'm good. Yeah, this is good enough. Let's go. Mike, yes. Hey, Mike. Yeah, wasn't a great? That was a great meal. That was a great deal, huh? All that for That's why I'm not even hungry right now. That's why I didn't want to eat In and Out because if I go to In and Out, I can't control myself. I got to eat a lot more, and plus, but now I think ate one too many burgers from Jack in the Box because I'm not craving to go to Ellis Island. So let's go to the hotel. Let's see what this renovated rooms look like. This is I got that. I went from $1 charge to $2 to $2.06. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, we got 92 miles. We good. 92, plenty. I'll be back on the strip here tomorrow, and I'll just be probably doing something here tomorrow, so I could charge you here. Plus, I don't even need to charge tomorrow, unless I want to drive out to the Neverland Ranch or the Bunny Ranch. Oh, and guys, if you get 1 free hour here, 1 free hour. So even if you're not a Caesars member of Platinum or whatever, you still get 1 hour, which is plenty to recharge. Get some chicken dipping? Where do I get chicken dipping? Oof, I need to hang on, guys. Where do I get chicken dipping? All right. Hey, hey, hey. What up, guys? Thank you for the thumbs up. 감사합니다. Good morning. If you're just waking up, hopefully you have some Folgers. Now, the trick here is, guys, do not make this left turn because you're going to make a right turn back up there again. This is a little shortcut. You just kind of go through this. And it looks like they repaved this area because this is a little shortcut. And during busy hours, it makes a substantial difference of just going straight across here. Because a lot of folks don't realize it opens up here. And it could actually take you straight to Cromwell parking lot if I made a right turn over there. And guys, this new tower here, the Versailles Tower for Paris, which used to be the Jubilee Tower for Horseshoe. If you're driving out here, guys, the most convenient parking lot for the Jubilee Tower, that's on the left side here, right? Now, I do have a video on that I haven't edited. If you're staying here at this tower, your most convenient parking space is over here on the right at Cromwell. If you have free parking with Caesars. Just park it at the Cromwell. So much more convenient to walk over to the Jubilee Tower here from Cromwell parking lot than if it is from their actual parking lot. It just is. Hey, hey, hey. Do you know what I'm saying? So we're gonna drive over to downtown. What is chicken dipping? Best deal I can get at fast food place is sausage McMuffin and medium coffee at McDonald's for $4. That's a good deal. Get some chicken dipping. Oh, chicken ranch. Wait, chicken ranch? What is chicken dipping? I'm wondering what that is. Oh, I don't know. Does it mean something, a Vegas term? Remember, this is a family channel, guys. And if there's any ladies in here, ladies, this is a family YouTube channel. Here's some Vegas. Ooh, little Bellagio action here. Hey, hey, hey. Octavius Augustus Tower. Okay, that's a Julius. That's a Nobu Tower. That's the Forum Tower. Well, actually, they don't call it the Forum Tower anymore. They call it the Coliseum Tower. I got a video on that coming up, which I filmed back in November. I actually stayed there for F1 racing. I was lucky to get a room that had a view of the strip during the race, and it was over at Caesar's Coliseum Tower, formerly known as the Roman Tower, or the Forum Tower. Newly renovated. And there's Rio back there with its new light facade. It has a very dynamic light situation now. Before it used to be stagnant stripe, red colored lights, but now they have the blue lights. They can switch up the color, this and this and this and that. And I haven't been inside their food court yet, but that's the Rio. Is it blurry? It might be blurry to you, huh? Another good late night option to eat. One of my favorites. So I'll notate some of my favorite late night 24-hour diners or food options. One of them is passing by a place called Palace Station. Their oyster bar. Now, if you don't like oysters and seafood, derived food, then it might not be the place for you. But it's 24 hours open, and it's so popular. It's always busy because they only have about 15 seats at the bar. So there's always a line. However, you go around this time period from about 4:30 a.m. to about 9:30 a.m. is when there's the least amount of wait, if any. And they do have a special oyster special in the early mornings like that. It used to be $1 an oyster. I don't know what it could be today, but it's right there, Palace Station. Probably showing up. This Samsung is not good with these some of these night views. It looks blurry to you, right? This little place on the right, Palace Station. I'm sure you heard of it, but one of my favorite 24-hour eateries. Go there, eat that some of that oyster bar situation. I'll shut the hell up. Hey. Yeah, what is chicken dipping? That's what I'm wondering. Hey. Let's go, Storka. Now, man, is there any sports bet that you guys recommend? Anything that's on the radar? I've been sort of out of the loop watching sports. Out of the loop. The old last sports bet I made was for the Super Bowl, only because I'm gonna put my money on Taylor Swift. There's no way they're gonna let Taylor Swift lose. I hope that's not a person. Nope, I hope that's not. Oh, it is a person. Oh, geez, my eyes are pretty good. That is a person. I don't eat sea bugs. What is chicken dipping? I don't eat sea bugs. Sea bugs. Oh, shrimp? Did I say shrimp? Sea bugs. Oh, oysters. Oh, sea bugs. Gotcha. Seafood. Stuff like oysters, mussels. Do you consider that vegan food? Vegetarian? Is that more vegetable or animal? I'm not quite sure what they are. I don't eat sea bugs. Hey. Right here, we're downtown. Let's make a turn here on Main Street. Well, all right then, guys. I think this is where I'll end the live stream. Let me go check into the hotel. And I'm maybe I'm gonna get a little blackjack session in before I go to sleep. Maybe. Let's see how I feel. But at this point, I'll check in tomorrow for sure. Thank you for joining, keeping me company here. Hopefully you enjoyed your time here. Damn, you should have asked Paul from Western Australia, then bet on some cricket game that already happened. Sort of like the Back to the Future, huh? Oh boy. All right, Mike Campbell, Mike, Dare, and whoever else is in here. Thank you for watching. I'll be back tomorrow or maybe later. I'll catch y'all later, huh? Bye-bye. Thank you for watching, and please come again. Bye-bye. Please check out my edited videos, guys. Hey, hey, hey. Man, I don't know how to end this on this Samsung. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, what's fun? Oh, there it is. Hey, hey, hey. Yes, thank you, Mike. Oh. Come back. Cheers, guys. Bye bye. How do I end this? I don't know where the buttons. Because I'm getting here to downtown. Samsung. Oh, here it is.